What's up, guys? Alright. My internet is working again today. That's 2 days in a row. I'm happy about that. Hopefully my internet will continue to work. We'll see. But man, GameStop broke $200, guys. Let me know in the chat right now what you think GameStop's gonna do today. We also have ears. Rip it up. We have eyes here. That's up to 2260s now for eyes. Crazy rips, crazy percentage moves here. Crazy moves. OPGN still up. We got ears going with eyes here, following suit. We got NNBC. Gap it up sub 2 here. GTBP gapped and then failed. We got WORX, but yeah, we got a bunch of stuff moving today. Yeah, I'm just glad my internet's working. Like, that's all I really care about right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, for sure. I'm drinking coffee. I've been drinking coffee for the last week. Don't tell anybody, but like, I've been drinking coffee. I can't help it. It's good. I water it down a lot, but it's still coffee. You know, I couldn't help it. I figured if I was hitting a Coke in the morning, I could probably handle coffee too. Yeah, I relapsed on coffee, if you will. Yes, that's true. Here's OPGN. OPGN's back up too here. Man, crazy day, honestly, so far. Even the small amount of gaps that I see right now is pretty crazy movement here. We got INVO up to over 6. We've got eyes up to 22. We've got ears up to 540s. We got a GTBP that went all the way to 16. Now it's back down to 7s. We've got OPGN that's at 360s. CLBS is starting to spike up here too, so I'm watching that one as well. Hey, what's up, Cathal? I'm still jealous of your check mark, bro. I gotta go request a check mark. You know, if anybody deserves a check mark, it's me over here. No, I'm just messing with you. I really low key want check mark though, but like, I'm not gonna be mad at you for it. Thank you, Mary. Shout out to Mary. Y'all be like Mary, hit that subscribe button. Click the bell, turn on notifications. I appreciate it. I wonder how I get a check mark. How'd you get a check mark, Cathal? What's up, Rob? I gotta go get myself a check mark and be like, yo, I'm a business over here. This is a business channel. I deserve a check mark. You know? See what happens. See if they'll give me one. Yeah, eyes is certainly on the list. Yeah, for sure. Eyes is crazy. Crazy guy. Oh, no, yeah, now it's 100K. I'll hit 100K this year, though, you know. Like, this channel as a whole grows on average right now between like 300 and 500 subscribers per day during the week. So like we'll have that. So we'll have that 100K this year sometime. Hey, I appreciate it, Kathal. Yeah. It's the Batman of day trading. That's me, bro. You know, I live in like a mansion. No, I don't. I drive a Toyota. You know, but I'm still the Batman of day trading. I don't need to pretend like I live in a mansion, though. You know, my house is nice. It's like a 5-bedroom house in Texas, you know. In Texas, you can get a mansion for like 500K, you know. This isn't really one of them, but like, shout out to Texas. We got OPGN, we got 360s. Toyota Supra, dude, that's like my dream car, bro. Listen, I was like a tuner kid. So like my first car, I got like a Mitsubishi Eclipse, and it wasn't the turbo one. It wasn't the GSX. It was the person I had bought the Eclipse from before had thrown the turbo spoiler on the back of my Eclipse, right? And so everybody thought I was just the coolest kid ever. I threw a cold air intake on that thing. I put a muffler on it. It sounded really fast. It was hella slow, very slow, but it didn't matter. Because like I liked it. That was my first car ever. You know, I saved up and bought that thing. And then it broke down and died. I didn't wreck it. It just broke down and died. It had like 200,000 miles on it, something crazy high like that. And then I upgraded to a Honda Prelude, like a 98 Honda Prelude with an H22 VTEC motor. That thing was fun. I had fun with those. But I always wanted a Toyota Supra because I grew up in like the Fast and the Furious time, you know, when the Fast and Furious movies were out and they had that orange Supra and he races the Ferrari and he's like, maybe it's a Lamborghini. And so I never got one, unfortunately. And I don't know if I like the new Supras, to be honest. The new Supras are cool, but like the old Supras there's something endearing about the old Supras. And like, if I bought one, it would probably be an old one. Realistically, I just want a WRX STI right now. Like, that's what I would buy if I had, if I wanted a new car, really. In the end, I sold out, now I own a truck. I own a Toyota Tundra. Like a 2017 Toyota Tundra. It's a nice truck, but, you know, I don't really play with cars that much anymore, unfortunately. Hey, nice, Sahan. Hey, GSRs were fast, bro. My friend had a GSR. My friend had a black GSR. And that thing was pretty dope. He also eventually upgraded to a Type R before he tore that thing up. He threw cams on it before he really knew how to tune it. And then he just kind of screwed it up. I had another friend that bought a 240SX and then swapped the Sylvia motor in it and like, you know, ran it for a little bit and like I actually know a little bit about motors, and so when he did that, I tried to tell him, I was like, hey, look, you got to lower your compression. You know, you got to lower the compression of your pistons because, you know, it's going to blow your motor if you keep it high or if you run super high boost. You know what I mean? You need to lower the compression of your pistons to kind of compensate for that. And like he didn't listen, and so he tried to run like 15-20 pounds of boost like consistently on his swapped 240 Sylvia thing and blew the motor within 3 weeks. And I was just kind of sitting there like, bro, I told you. Kind of happens when you try to act like you know what you know about cars when you really don't. But yeah. that's that story. Anyways, we got EYES here. We're gonna watch this one. Huge rips. This is probably the biggest percentage move out of all the other ones we're watching. Right. Yeah, and 100% Steve. That's exactly how it went, bro. Because, like, I used to race and stuff and, like, have fun. Like, we'd go to the track, and then I might have done some racing outside the track, if you know what I mean. Yeah, once I had kids, you know, you start just thinking about how to protect those vulnerable little people, you know, and racing goes out the window, you know. But, yeah. All right, so, yeah, we got eyes here. Here's eyes. The California-based developer and marketer of implantable visual prosthetics said on Friday that the U.S. Food and Drug Administration had approved its Argus 2 retinal prosthesis system. So FDA approval here for eyes is what initially sparked this catalyst, and then it had a low enough float to just really run this morning. It ripped yesterday. It got all the way up to 14s, came all the way back down, and then I guess early this morning, this thing just took off here. It started to rip some before, let me see. Well, no, so this mostly ripped this morning for eyes. So eyes basically ripped up from like 13s all the way to 21s this morning. Ryan Felipe, bro. Ryan Felipe in here, man. Yeah. I'm gonna change my name to Ryan Felipe Trading. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Hey, yeah, go ears. That's right. I mean, I tried to tell you guys about the sympathy play yesterday with ears and eyes. Oh, man. See, I can't really tell. Oh, let me stretch real quick. You know when you stretch in the morning and like you get kind of cold chills and you're kind of just waking up? That's how I feel right now. My eyes are watering a little bit. I woke up a little late this morning. But yeah. Ears, we're certainly watching this one. Hopefully we'll have some good stuff to trade. I should have plenty of equity. Yeah, I do. So like we got plenty of equity. I wouldn't really call today lower volume than yesterday, bro, because, I mean, okay. Number one, it's early right now, you know, but we did have good volume for Oz yesterday. Yeah, I guess you're right. Certainly lower volume for Oz yesterday, so less likely it'll hold. Ears has got some volume. The volume on ears is better than yesterday, though. John is better than Ryan Felipe. Ugh. My man, DB. Thank you, bro. Am I holding GameStop now? I mean, I should have. I had one share that could have made me like 100-something%. You know, 100-something bucks yesterday. But I sold it. Is GameStop still a buy? I don't know, bro. I really don't know, man. It's a tough one, dude. You know. Okay, so GameStop, this move on GameStop is one that I was finally right about. I was finally right about a GameStop move. And what I mean by that is, like, yesterday I told you guys, like, GameStop short term has some potential. Like, this thing could get hype behind it and really run. And apparently that was right. GameStop did run. Now I don't really have the guts to hold through last night, and so that's all my fault, really. But like, I was actually right about it for once, which is, you know, again, yesterday I pretty consistently said that it does have potential to run short term for sure. Now whether it's gonna hold at these levels, I really don't know. But yeah, it's certainly one that we're paying attention to and watching. Thank you for the $2. Let me add that to the push-up count. But yeah, we'll see. 200 big level here. $200 even, pretty big level. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it actually holds that. Yeah. BNGO. What's up, Jan? How you doing, bro? How about Jan Blachowicz, man? Jan Blachowicz beating Israel Adesanya this weekend, man. Sorry. I know you're from Germany, right, Jan? And Blachowicz is from Poland, I believe. So, like, different countries. Both the same Jan, but different countries. But yeah, how about that, man? I was surprised. It ruined my fantasy thing, too. I had a fantasy team picked out in MMA, and I was about to win, like, a bunch of money if Izzy would have won, and he just didn't, you know? Oh, you're from Poland, too, Jan. Oh, nice, bro. Did you watch that, dude? You don't follow fights, though, yeah. Well, the Polish Power beat Israel for the first time, retained his belt. It was good. It was a bad fight. It was a boring fight, but like nobody thought he would win. Everybody had money on Izzy, and Polish Power came through. INVO's the interesting one. Alright, so I'll go ahead and look up the catalyst, and I also want to look up the float for this one. This is INVO Bioscience, and they amend the commercialization agreement with Ferring Pharma. It's a medical device company. It could be up just on sympathy from like eyes and ears as well. But the company said the amendment provides an increase in the number of INVO company-owned clinics initially allowable under the agreement and removes certain geographical restrictions and expands the use of the INVO cell in the U.S. is the news here. So yeah, it's a medical stock, medical device company, just like ears, just like eyes. So here's ears, here's eyes. They're all up. And so yeah, curious to watch these medical device companies. That sector has been going crazy, and that's really what eyes is here. Adesanya. I don't know. We'll see, Ali. We'll see, brother. Tank Abbott, huh? He's an OG. Hello from Britain. Hey, what's up? Hi, Menshu. Hey, what's up, bro? My last name is London. I gotta tell every English and British person that because I feel like they look at me and they're like, okay, you know? Like, your last name is London. Okay. I can relate to you. You know what I mean? But hey, what's up, guys? I'm really in Houston, Texas. INVO, yeah, but we're watching this. It's a medical device company, just like EYES, just like ears, eyes, and INVO are all medical device companies. The other one that popped up from yesterday is OPGN. Yeah. You're Irish, huh? DB, you're Irish, huh? It's alright. I got a little Irish in me. If I grow my beard out too much, it turns red, you know? A little Irish in me, too. Really, at this point, Irish and English are basically not distinguishable from each other regarding ancestry. You know? Hey, my man, East Coast. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, nice Forest. Hey, happy, bro. Thanks for tuning me into Weeble. I like the level 2 before you traders at a disadvantage. Weeble is great, honestly. Nice, man. Stop claiming the H here from the boot. I'm not really from... what I'm saying is hello from Houston, Texas. Like, I'm in Houston, basically. I'm from Louisiana, originally. We got OGEN that's popping up here as well, guys. Here's OGEN. There's Origenics. They're going to participate in 2 investment conferences during this month. That came out yesterday. They're also entering into a material transfer agreement with Biodextrous for mucosal adjuvant and intranasal COVID vaccines. So yeah, they're entering into a material transfer agreement with another company for mucosal adjuvant for intranasal COVID vaccines. So basically a partnership with another company for OGEN. We'll watch this one. Vaccine stock. I don't know if I like the daily chart here, to be honest. You know, this gap up puts it right around here. And so I think we got some resistance around this, but you know, it's kind of a sideways daily chart. Like, it spikes, but it doesn't really hold its spikes. At least it hasn't over the last year. And so that's the only thing I don't like about this one. We could look at like ears, and ears is okay. You know, ears is moving up, although, you know, not holding some of its gains, but still moving up mostly. Eyes, you know, it's just ripping up big. A lot of these daily charts before this move, I didn't really like them. So, you know, we'll see. I see like NXTD, ANTE, OPGN. Don't really like that daily chart. I don't really like many of these daily charts, if I'm being completely honest, guys. None of these look that good. Here's BNGO. BNGO's gapping up again. Roblox is tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Brian? Yeah, Baton Rouge. That's where I'm from, is Baton Rouge. Go Tigers. You know. I haven't had crawfish yet this season, but like, that'll come for sure. You gotta wait, because if you get it too early in crawfish season, they're gonna be too small. You know, you gotta wait until like mid crawfish season, like right now, and get it up. But yeah, eyes, guys. I don't know what to do with this. I got the equity to trade today, but like, show my positions? I don't have any positions, bro. You want to see my positions? This is my positions, bro. Literally no positions, dude. I'm not much of a swing trader or an investor, guys. I told you guys. It's not like I'm hiding positions over here to be sketchy. I think sometimes people disagree with me, and so they want me to be sketchy. But like, I don't have any positions, bro. This is literally what, look, I guess I could show you guys the full thing. Here you go. You guys want to see the real thing? Look, here's my positions right here. I think people want me to be sketchy because they disagree with me, but like, look, nothing. No positions. Zero. Zero positions, sir. But yeah, I don't have any push-ups. Right. Anyways, we got eyes, ears. I don't know why people think, what do y'all think? I'm like pumping up stocks in here? I'm like, hey, buy this stock. No, man. Like, if I was pumping up stocks after criticizing people that pump up stocks as much as I do, I'd be a huge hypocrite. You know? There's no need for me to do that. I don't need to do that. We got OGEN making moves. I do show my positions when I'm trading. Y'all see the positions again. I mean, some of them, I mean, to be completely honest, and you guys know me, like, listen, I've been streaming every day for years. Most of the time I'll show you when I enter a stock. The reason I haven't lately, I've been really clear about that. The reason I haven't as much lately, like sometimes lately I'll enter a position without telling you guys. And regardless of anything else, like I'm not an expert, you know, like I don't claim to be an expert. I'm not selling a course. Like I don't have to show you guys anything, to be honest. And it's certainly easier trading off stream, regardless of any of that. But the real reason I'm not showing you guys some of my positions when I trade is because it'll certainly manipulate the stocks. Like some of these really low float stocks, if I say, hey, I'm entering this stock here, you know, it'll influence that stock. It'll manipulate that stock. And I'm not like these other traders that are okay with that. Like I would rather enter the position and then tell you guys later so it doesn't pump that stock up, you know. Because if not, again, it'll certainly influence that stock. And I've seen it happen on my stream. And the reason I stopped doing that is because I saw it happen. Like I saw myself be like, hey, I'm in the stock with a low float stock, and I saw the stock rip from just me saying that, and like I don't want to manipulate stocks. That's not what I'm trying to do. Everybody else can try to profit from that. I think that's kind of shady, and so I would rather take some of my positions off stream, to be honest, and that should be understandable. Okay, later, gents. Are you a full-time trader, or do you have another job? I'm not a full-time trader. You are now a hedge fund. Yeah, hey, that's me. Hey, thank you, DB. I appreciate the love, dude. Oh, wait, what is that, 2 euros? Is that 2 euros? Yeah, it's a euro, right? I'll go ahead and count that as 3. It's about 240, but like we'll count it as 3 just to keep it easy. But I like your content and streams, dude. I'm staying. Hey, we'll stay, bro. Like I said, I'm not, either way, like I said, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, if y'all want to go follow somebody else that pumps up stocks and then profits from it and then shows you guys how profitable they are from pumping up stocks in their chat, go ahead, man. And it's nothing against you guys. Like, I understand that logic. Like, you want to follow people in trades, like, do your thing. Like, I'm not going to beg for y'all to stay, you know. But, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to pump up stocks. I'm really not. And for some stocks here, it's not relevant. It's not going to happen. You know, somebody said it's a coincidence. No, listen. If I've got thousands of people here, and I say, hey, I'm entering this really low float position, it depends on the float, to be honest. And that's why I analyze the float of these. Because if it's got like a 1 million float, it's going to be influenced by that. You know what I mean? Say 20 to 30 people copy me in that trade and they buy thousands of shares. That's going to influence that stock, at least on a short-term basis. And I'd rather not, you know. Because when people start influencing my trades, it's good and bad. Like, people think it's just naturally good. It's good, but it's also bad. Like, it can also squeeze my stock down and do scary stuff with it. I'd rather not worry about that, you know. Hey, thank you, CT. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't live solely off of my trading profits. I'm not even claiming to be an expert. Maybe I suck at trading, and I'm sure a percentage of you all would agree with that. You know, I don't want that pressure. I'm not living solely off my trading. I've got a lot of other things I make money with, including this channel. So it's like, you know, like I said, I'm a real estate agent, licensed real estate agent here in Texas. I have a bunch of Amazon businesses that I run that make money for sure. I'm a programmer, so I do front-end web development, React programmer mostly, and I day trade, and I run this YouTube channel that certainly makes money. And so I'm not living off of $50 a day, making money, you know, making $50 a day in the stock market, but you know, it supplements it, and I'd rather be honest about that too. Oh, is it a pound or is it a euro, bro? I thought it was this. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Okay, let me see what this was. My bad, I appreciate it. Oh, it was a pound. You are right, sir. Thank you, sir. That's $3 anyway. Thank you, man. I appreciate the $3, bro. I thought it was a euro. Honestly, we get so many denominations of currencies that it's hard for me to remember exactly which one each. The pound and the euro look similar, you know. I always got those mixed up, especially like I can remember the exchange rate for euros, but not for pounds. Pounds is different. I don't know why. All right, so here's OGEN, guys, and OGEN is one that's currently ripping up here. Again, they entered into a partnership with another company, and I'm looking at this one, and OGEN has a float of 90 million, so it's not really a super small float. It's 90 million in the float. You know, we got eyes, we got a bunch of other stuff, and for those that are mad if I don't show all of my tradings all the time, like, no other channel ever does that, bro. Like, if you look at other channels, a large majority of these other big-time channels, they don't show you anything, bro. They don't even show you your P&L in the trade. They're just kind of like, yeah, I'm in this stock. You know, oh, I'm out this stock. Like, sure you are, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, I can say, I can call out that all day and sound like the most profitable trader ever, but it would be a lie to a certain extent, right? Like, show the trade. Like, I showed the trade, you know what I mean? And most other people don't, and so, you know. I watch you every morning. You kick my day with great energy, man. Would you ever stream or record a futures session? Yeah, I mean, I trade futures every day. I traded futures yesterday. Probably going to be trading it today. I'm cheer. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. All I'm saying. I'm honestly, I'm pumping my stream up a little bit. We show our stuff around here, sir. You know, I gotta pump it up every now and then. But no, eyes is. I want to see eyes hold over the VWAP. Somebody else asked me like how I use the VWAP relative to some of these other stocks and like how I'm looking at them. Most of the time, I'm watching these to see how they maintain over or under the VWAP. Like you can see, eyes is maintaining over the VWAP, and you can see it kind of pulls back to it and bounces. And like that's how you use the VWAP. You know, you can see the really obvious trend here in eyes. You can see it rip up, pull back to the VWAP, bounce, rip up, pull back to the VWAP, bounce, rip up, pull back to the VWAP, bounce. And that's how you use the VWAP. It's a short-term intraday trend indicator. If we look at something else like INVO, for instance, this one has been a little bit more choppy of a trend. And that's what the VWAP's telling us here, is that it's more choppy of a trend. It pushed up, tried to hold over the VWAP, broke under it for a second, rebounded. Tried to hold over it, pushed under it for a second, rebounded. Now it's in a short-term downward trend. And so that's what the VWAP is telling us here. It's still green and still bullish in my opinion, just because it's up so much already. But it's more neutral now in my opinion too. We got OPGN. You know, this one maintained really nicely above the VWAP most of pre-market, and then it just kind of crashed back down. And so this is bearish right now, and I'm not really going to like it until it fights its way back over the VWAP area, if that makes sense. Let me know if I'm missing anything else that rips up. I'm not really seeing too much here. I probably should switch this over to pre-market, actually. ARTL, Surf. Am I missing anything else that's ripping? I see TRIT. I don't really see much else though. Like this is all I see right now. I'm watching like NXTD as well, and like here's Bitcoin. So like Bitcoin's up to almost 55K, and like that's a pretty bullish sentimenting thing. So we're watching that. I don't know if I'm missing anything else, but let me know if I am. I know we got like BNGO, we've got like SOS. Both gapping up some. Those have been gapping up almost every day. We got OPGN, eyes, ears, INVO, OPGN, OGEN, GTBP was good earlier, and now it's kind of falling back down. But aside from that, the volume's just not that great on any of these other ones. I'm still waiting to find something here, but yeah, I see OGEN. AYTU looks okay. Again, this one's more sideways. I mean, it had an initial gap, but it's not really holding, if that makes sense. So, like, you can see it's not holding in a really good way, to be honest, for me, at least. How much float do you usually trade or prefer? I'm usually trying to trade a float in between, like, 30 million to like 2 million, like 2 to 30 million is usually my sweet spot with regards to float. Everybody's different. It's preferences in trading, but for me, I'm mostly looking at smaller float stocks, like, so they can either be micro float, like less than 5, or they can be up to 30. I still trade other stocks, like I still trade higher float stocks as well, but like that's kind of my sweet spot is between like 2 and 30 million. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen Graham Stephan. He's a big business YouTuber. Hey, yes sir, hustle hard. Hey, let's do it, bro. When you say you suck, it's time to put the Olympic bench set in front room 250. Yeah, I got the. I don't have a bench set. I kind of have a bench set. I don't have a rack. Like if I had a rack, it would be a bench set. I don't have a rack. Like I go to the gym if I'm gonna bench, and I don't bench 250. You know, my max is like 210. You know, which I'm happy with, but like you know, it ain't 250. But yeah, thank you, Ivan. Shout out to you, bro. I don't know if I added your push-ups to the count, man. So let me add that right now. I think I should probably add 10 just because I interacted with some haters. Would you buy eyes at the current price? Okay, so that depends on the time frame. Alright, so there's a few things that I like and a few things I dislike about eyes. The thing I dislike is the extension, obviously. I mean, this thing's super extended on the upside. It doesn't necessarily mean it's done, but it is pretty extended up there. Now, if I was trading it short term, like the VWAP bounce doesn't look bad. You can see it pops up, pulls back, bounces off the VWAP. Pops up, pulls back, bounces off the VWAP. That's what most people are going to look for, to go back to what I said earlier, which is like a VWAP bounce, pulling back to the VWAP, and then bouncing back up. Now, do I think it's going to hold? Probably not. I don't even know if it'll do this, to be honest. But like that's what I would look for on a short-term trade. It's just like you gotta judge the extension here, and this is pretty extended. You know, it's up. You know, this thing is up thousands of percentages right now from where it was a few days ago. So yeah, I mean we'll see, but you gotta be careful. Look at TRIT's popping up. Triteris. This one's moving, guys. When would you decide that you're consistent enough to start scaling up? So to be quite honest, I think I'm consistent enough now to scale up. And I kind of have been scaling up a little bit, if you guys didn't notice. Like Friday, I made like $60-something. Yesterday, I made like 40-something or 50. So I have been scaling up larger than I've been before. And the way I've been scaling up, guys, it might seem a little bit different, but the way I've been scaling up is I have been, you know, I've still been trading small for most of my trades, and then on 1 or 2 trades on the day, I'll size in. Usually after I built up some profit on the day, right? So like after I'm profitable, I'll size in and take a swing, and like that's kind of what I do. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think I'm profitable and consistent enough now to scale up. It's more so about saving up that money. You know, and I'll have that money. My guess is like within 4 months, I'll have the money to hit 25K in my account, to deposit over 25K. I'll probably slowly deposit money. But yeah, hey, shout out to Amanda for becoming a member. Thank you. I definitely appreciate it. We'll add 5 to the push-up count. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. And VTA, I'm in. Wait. Yeah, ears. Man, Blink charging stations. I remember this one when it was at like $5. Crazy move. We got OCGN, Oxygen pushing up as well here. A long time to build up the confidence to scale up, a long time. And I mean, I think it needs to be like your sample size needs to be significant, and this is the reason why. Like, if you're thinking about scaling up your size, right? Like, realistically, like, this is what you really have to think about, okay? Like, I've been trading penny stocks for almost a year now, but like, realistically, this is what you have to think about. All right, so penny stocks are going to act differently under different market conditions, okay? And if you treat them like they're universal, like they're just always going to have the same strategies, you're going to lose money. You have to be in tune with the market. You have to kind of have a flow state with the market with a lot of these penny stocks. You have to trade them every day to see how they're going to ultimately move and if it's going to be in a favorable way. And so with that said, you know, you need to have a big sample size for your own trading. Like, your sample size needs to be significant. And the reason it needs to be significant is because of that. It needs to go through all the different seasons of trading, right? You need to see how you're going to react to the different seasons of trading, if you will. And there are different seasons. Strategies change. Penny stock movements change. And so if you stick to it with like a universal mindset, you're going to lose eventually. And so you might say, well, you might trade for a month and be like, wow, I'm the most profitable trader ever. This is great. I'm going to be a professional trader. I'm just going to scale up my size and just make my millions or whatever it is, right? But the reality is, it's not going to be universal. It's not going to be consistent. Like, the market's going to change, and you have to see how you're going to trade that. And so scaling up too fast, you know, quitting your job too early, you know, getting loans out for your trading is not a good idea. It's just not. Most people are going to lose. You know, most people are going to try to learn how to trading, and they're still going to lose. You know, and even the ones that are successful, they lose for years before they win. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen in a month. And there's a lot of unrealistic marketing out there, to be completely honest. But yeah, that's the reality. And so you got to take it slow. That's the single best thing you can do to preserve your capital and have a good chance of actually being successful one day in trading, is take it very slow. And what I mean by slow is just smaller size, you know, less risk, and, you know, more meticulous learning process. Yeah, when I hit 25K, I'll certainly go to margin. Yeah, OGEN, guys. Nice bounce. And again, what do we talk about this morning? Look at the bounce off of the VWAP. Rip over the VWAP. Pull back to it. Bounce. And so what I'm starting to learn here in pre-market, guys, what I'm really starting to learn, okay, so this is my thesis right now in pre-market. This is my logic at this point in time. All right, so here's OGEN. What I'm starting to see, at least from pre-market trading, is that before I would trade strategies like a rebound bounce, like stocks break under the VWAP, pull back to it, and then I buy that little dip right there, right? And then a lot of times that's been faking me out lately. It's been coming right back down. And so I think the way you have to trade pre-market is that you have to just trend trade it. So you can see stocks maintain trends pretty well in pre-market, and I think if you're going to trade pre-market, at least today, you got to trade the trend. If you try to trade like reclaims and momentum strategies, ultimately there's not going to be as much momentum because there's lower liquidity in pre-market most of the time. And so I think if I'm going to ever trade pre-market again, I need to just trend trade, similar like I do with Forex and futures. But yeah, OGEN ripping up. Again, the catalyst for OGEN here is they're going to participate in 2 investment conferences this month, and they also had a material transfer agreement with another company over the intranasal COVID vaccine. GameStop, guys, what do you guys think GameStop is going to do? Let me know. I'm watching this one. I made some money on it yesterday. Small wins, but win nonetheless. And I'm curious to see what it does today. I'm certainly watching this. Same thing with like AMC. Look at ANTE, guys. It's spiking up. ANTE here. It's up to 360s. We'll see what happens there. Nah, if I can day trade in pre-market. You know, I day trade in pre-market a lot, or I used to. I've kind of restricted myself from doing it as much because my results were not what I wanted in pre-market. So once I stopped my pre-market trading, I've been green every day since then. Yeah, I mean, I think GameStop has potential, guys. I'm not saying it's gonna go up, but like, I think GameStop, relative to some of its other pushes, this obviously has potential. This is the highest spike in GameStop. To put it into perspective, guys, this is the highest spike in GameStop since the big run. You know, like, it's spiked a few times since then. It never has gotten this high before. That's gonna bring a new set of eyes to this, and it's gonna have more ultimate, like, bullish potential. You know what I mean? And so we'll see if we'll see what happens, but like, we ultimately have more potential with GameStop, I think, in my opinion, just because it's up higher than it has been in any of these other tries, right? This big run obviously catapulted GameStop a few weeks ago and a few months ago, or a month or two ago, but this is the highest it's been since. And so this has a new set of eyes on it. There's going to be a lot of people talking about it, and ultimately that's going to bring volume and liquidity to GameStop. We'll see if it can prop it up. Again, there's a few things to understand about GameStop right now. Number one is that the short float percentage is not as high as it was on that initial push. It might not matter. I mean, it's still 30%, so there's still a ton of shorts getting involved with GameStop that could potentially get squeezed out. So we can watch for the potential squeeze with GameStop. And yeah, so it's not a big of a short float percentage, but it is some. And the float is about 55 million for GameStop. So, you know, it's a small enough float to get influenced, and, you know, it's got some short float percentage. And it's the highest it's been since the initial push. So, yeah, we're watching it. AMC as well, although AMC looks a little bit less favorable, to be honest. And when I say that, I just mean short term. But still, I mean, AMC is almost back up to 10. Alright, so yeah, we're looking at ANTE here. It's going to depend on the float. OGEN is still spiking up here. And again, we rejected right here at this $0.50 level. Here's 150. A lot of the times you're going to see moves like this. And like, if you want to understand my system, I'm mostly playing off of half and whole dollars. So it's like, this 150 area is going to be something that we can pay attention to now, because it's resistance on this pre-market chart. You know, it's still maintaining that nice upward trend, and it can still move in this trend, but that's going to be a major kind of milestone level, being the pre-market high as well as a $0.50 up there. Looking into the daily chart, I don't really like the daily chart, to be honest. It's not the best, but it is way up here. Honestly, at this point, it's up to 140s. So we got 180 as an obvious resistance on the daily chart. You know, we got some other levels here too, I think, like 150, obviously, which is the one I watched. We got 160 up there too, so like, we got some interesting levels that we can pay attention to. I think we got to watch this low at like 125 or so. You know, if you're gonna buy a VWAP bounce, that's a nice little risk level. That gives you a nice small risk. And yeah, that's what we're paying attention to with OGEN. I also see like ANPC here starting to pick up some volume. ANPC, I'm curious about what the float is for this thing. Okay, so this one's an incredibly small float, a very tiny float, guys. If you want to see the power of a small float, this one's got 1.3 million in the float, so very, very small, less than 2 million, less than 1.5 million even. A lot of debt, not that much cash, to be honest, for this company, but a tiny, tiny float. Let me see if this one has a catalyst that's coming out for ANPC. This is Anpac Bio. They developed and completed the evaluations for a new generation cancer detection sensor with improved performance. They announced that they regained compliance with NASDAQ last week as well. Yeah, they announced the completion of a new product, basically, with improved performance. Very small float for ANPC, and again, you can see this one's ripping up, just about 100%, a little bit less than 100%, about 90, 95% right now, so pretty crazy move, to be honest, here. What's up, Jeff P? How you doing, man? Yeah, I see ANPC, bro. I see it. For me, GameStop is way too fantasy delusionally priced for a true garbage of a business plan. Has been around, will stabilize around the 20-ish. I mean, maybe so, long term. But like short term, I think GameStop, just based off of potential and hype, it might move, and I was talking about GameStop yesterday. I even said, like, GameStop's got some potential short term. I was right yesterday. And GameStop is up to over 200. And so regardless of what the fundamental value of the company is, I mean, it's GameStop, and there's a lot of eyes on GameStop right now. And so it's got some potential. It could make some moves here. And it's certainly what I'm paying attention to and watching. We'll see if I trade it, but it's certainly what I'm at least going to watch today. All right, we still got ANTE that's finally getting some more volume coming in here for ANTE. About 5 million in the float for ANTE. Let me see if we can find the catalyst for this. I don't see any catalyst, so maybe Sympathy. This is AirNet Technologies. Yeah, I don't see any reason this one's up. If you know why ANTE is up, let me know. And GLSI moving up, BTNR. Yeah, GameStop's just got a lot of hype and media interest. Hey, my man Extreme, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the support. Push-up counts up to 30 already today, so appreciate the love. Yeah, Eyes is looking crazy, man. Eyes, it's just up so much already at this point. So much, man. And it's holding the VWAP. Like, this is up something that's interesting in Eyes. Like, I can document the support and resistance here at, like, 20. My man Extreme Hobbyist, thank you, brother. Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's a few things to look at. Number one, here's the trend. There's the trend. We might have like a wedge or a triangle-like pattern here. You know what I mean? Like there's a little bit of a wedge triangle-like pattern. Look at that. And so that's the kind of pattern right now. That's the trend for Eyes here. We'll see what happens though. I'm watching it. I want to see if it holds over 20. My man, Extreme Hobbyist, becoming a member too, bro. Not only just the donation, you're becoming a member too, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the love. Thank you, man. Shout out to Extreme Hobbyist becoming a member. It'll pop up in just a second. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. There it is. Shout out to my man Extreme Hobbyist for becoming a member. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Yeah, Eyes warrants. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, it's up big too with Eyes. It's gonna be basically the same type of move, just smaller percentage. But yeah, I think most people are watching this. Hey, what's up, OG? How you doing, bro? No one knows if that's all GameStop has, just to keep your daily chart up for volume. It comes in, get ready, in my opinion, volume will come. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think with GameStop, I think just a lot of people are interested in it today, and that's going to give it some volume. Looking at some specific levels here, we got 210, which is the high from yesterday. So the high from yesterday is 210, and we're sitting just over that now. So I think that is a pretty relevant level right here at 210. You know, we've got a few other levels that we can pay attention to here, but I'm mostly just watching this range, you know, for GameStop. And I want to see it break over this range, and if it does, I'm going to get super interested in it. This is one of those ones where it's like, okay, so if GameStop starts breaking highs, I think it has a lot better chance of actually holding those highs, just because when GameStop starts to break highs, everybody's going to pile into that thing. You know what I mean? And so that's what I'm watching for today, and that's what I'm ultimately looking to trade. We'll see though, you know. Same thing with AMC, same type of strategy, although AMC is ultimately going to have less momentum. It's got a larger float, less volume today, noticeably slower, but it's still moving up in decent percentages. And I think the real reason this one slowed down is because they diluted it a lot once all this stuff came out. And so GameStop's or AMC's float went from like 140 million to like 360 million or something like that. So the float over doubled. So it's going to be harder to make AMC move in any significant way. And so, you know, we're watching it. But GameStop, I think, has more potential today, at least. Here's GameStop. And, yeah, we're certainly paying attention to that. OGEN pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds here. I mean, it might not. I mean, listen, it's maintained this trend for a long time now. And what you guys got to understand is that, like, the longer a stock maintains a trend, the less likely it is to continue that trend. Right? And so, you know, when you're attacking a trend on a specific stock, you don't really want to attack it here. A lot of the time, this isn't going to hold. It might hold, but instead, you want to attack it like here, you know, earlier in the trend. That way, you can have a better chance of that trend actually continuing, if that makes sense. Because again, the longer it maintains that trend, the less likely it is to actually hold. It's kind of like support and resistance. The more times it touches a specific level, you might think the stronger that level is. It's actually the opposite. The more time a stock touches that level, the bigger the chance it'll actually break. And then when it does break, you can profit from that, and that's how you profit from ranges, more so than just following the range, but waiting for range breaks, breakouts, breakdowns underneath or over a range, all that good stuff. And yeah, that's how you got to approach it, in my opinion, at least for my own trading. That's how I like to approach it, at least. Hey, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate the love, bro. No worries, man. Hey, yes, sir, OG. I see you, bro. I see you. I'm using TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim for my platform, and this has been Zynga. You can check out the description for that stuff if you want. GLSI, guys, I don't know why this one's moving, but it's got some volume coming in. ANPC, huge percentage rips, and the volume's actually maintaining and stabilizing for this one, so we're watching this here. Again, same type of thing what I said. If you catch the trend early, you can profit from it. I don't know if this is going to count, but, like, catching that first trend confirmation is usually pretty profitable. Hey, Graham, what's up, brother? Okay, a lot of beginners are looking for that. What is your strategy? What do you look for in a chart? All right, so basically right now, and I'm going to make a video this upcoming weekend about these strategies, right? And so I'll try to explain my strategies in a really easy way. Do you guys want to see that? Like, we can talk about my strategies. They're pretty simple, but they're effective. Okay, so most of my strategies are going to revolve around two different things. All right, they're going to revolve around red to green moves and major pullback dip buys. Okay, so like I'm gonna draw out some stuff here, see if you can follow along with me. All right, say this is the opening bell right here. Say that's the opening bell. And the stock drops initially at the open. You know, I'm actually looking for this type of weakness. If the stock drops initially at the open, that's great, because maybe we'll have the chance to reverse and pull a red to green move. A red to green move is when a stock pulls a red open and drops at the opening bell, and then it reverses and comes back up. That's a red to green move. All right, what I'm specifically looking for is a red to green move, but instead of buying this, a lot of the time this is going to get faked out, and this is going to just crash back down like that. And that happens a lot, especially in these penny stock trades. And so what I specifically do is, instead of attacking this on the break, I wait for a small pullback to the VWAP to give me a little bit added confirmation and less risk, right? And so we get that reversal, we pop up, and then I look for a little pullback, and that is where I dip buy. You know, if the VWAP's floating around there, that's even better, and that's where I dip buy, and then I look for, you know, I dip buy right here. And then I look for, you know, a consequent spike back up. I look for a hold, a move up like that. That is a more common pattern, and this is going to be ultimately a less risky pattern that I usually trade, right? And so that's the first type of trade you'll see me get involved with. It's just a red to green kind of pullback. It kind of looks like a cup and handle, because you'll have this kind of cup here, and sometimes it'll look like this, you know? Sometimes it'll look like that, and you can see it's a cup and handle pattern. And so it's like an opening bell, red to green move, cup and handle pattern. And I'm scalping out of this. So I'm not holding this long term. I'm not trying to ride this up extensively up here, because a lot of these are penny stocks and they're just not going to hold. Most of these are going to fail. Most of these are going to come back down quick. And so I'm taking profits fast. I'm scaling in and out very, very quickly with these, and I'm moving on to my next one. That's the first type of strategy I get involved with. The other strategy we get involved with is just a major pullback to a confirmed level. So let's say this $2 level, or let's say this is like a $2 level right here, and it's been confirmed a bunch of times. You know, it's been confirmed a bunch of times before that. Maybe in pre-market, it's a whole dollar level, you know, it's a major level, right? And let's say at the opening bell, we get this big run up all the way up to like 250 up here. You know, and then we get a quick pullback, like a quick pullback. We get a big drop back down there. I will dip by that and, you know, buy this dip right here and then try to ride it up. You know, try to catch a small little bounce about to there, and then I'll get in and out really, really quickly. It's just a rebounding bounce, right? It's kind of like, if you know Eric's bungee pullback, it's kind of like that, except I trade them a little bit longer than Eric and Kyle do. They're mostly trading the spreads and trading very quick pullback trades, where I'm doing a similar thing, but I'm holding it a little bit longer. And the key with this one is you got to judge the extension. You have to judge the extension of the pullback. If it's a micro pullback like this, it ain't gonna work. So like, say it goes like this. That's gonna fake you out a ton. This is gonna pull like this a large percentage of the time. Right? That's not what I want. You know, if I dip by here, then I'm gonna get faked out a ton. It's not gonna work. But if I wait for a large pullback like this, an extended pullback that has a lot of buyers stepping in there, it's going to work a larger percentage of the time, in my opinion. Those are the two strategies I really get involved with in my system. And again, I'll make a video about them in a little bit more in depth this weekend. But yeah, those are the strategies I use. And yeah, they're my own strategies. I'm sure there's other traders using similar strategies, and that's okay. But those are my own strategies. Those are what I found the most success with in penny stocks. And again, ultimately, I'm scalping these moves. So I'm not holding these positions long term. And so I hope that makes sense. Again, understanding the sentiment with the VWAP is crucial. You know, looking at where the trend is, all that good stuff is crucial to the system that I'm using. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. That's basically it. LIZI is still trying to hold up there. We got A and PC breaking under these lows. I and VO here. Still trying to. Eyes. We got OPGN. Hey, no worries, Graham. Hey, appreciate the, wait, that's a euro, right? Or no, that's a pound. Alright, I gotta get this right. Yeah, it's a pound. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. What is that, like $7 US? Right? Let me see. Let me make sure. I think it's like $7, right? Yeah, it's 7. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. All right, that's 42. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, Graham. Appreciate the support, bro. All right, I mean, is the stream lagging, guys? Somebody's saying we're lagging on the stream. I don't think we are. Mine's showing even. So if you're cutting out, you might want to refresh your screen. I seem to be okay on my end. I don't see any issues. How are you guys? Like, what does it show up on y'all's? On mine, I'm good. You know, I don't see anything wrong with it right now. And I can usually tell when something's going wrong, and mine seems to be working fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of traders are going to give pullbacks, all these different names. Like, the reality is, like, most traders are looking for pullbacks like this, like scalping pullbacks, and no one trader invented it at all. These are very basic strategies. And so, if somebody's trying to act like they invented, you know, pullbacks or something like that, they're probably just trying to manipulate you, to be honest, because it's a pretty universal strategy, I think, with all of these. Yeah, I'm watching ANPC today. John, did you pay extra to your CPA for day trading in 2020, or do your own taxes? Second question, what percentage of your day is spent day trading? So with my taxes, okay, so it's a little bit different. So like last year, I made like 8 to 10K. Day trading, and like I said, I'm not a professional day trader. Like I'm not living solely off of my trading profits. So I made about 8 to 10K last year, but it was in a funded account program. So it was in a funded account program as opposed to like a conventional brokerage with day trading. And so they pay me like an independent contractor, right? And so I did pay taxes last year, but I paid them as an independent contractor in day trading, because with a lot of these funded account programs, that's what you are. They're funding you the money, and you're a contractor for them and splitting the profit with them. And so that's what these are. So I paid taxes on my day trading last year, but it was as an independent contractor. This year is going to be different. You know, I always extend my taxes to October, and I got to say, you got to ask your CPA. I am not a tax professional, and that's kind of, you know, that's paddling up the wrong creek, if you will, trying to give tax advice. My biggest advice is ask your CPA, because with day trading, if you lose, you can write it off. If you make money, you got to pay taxes on it. And you know, for me and all my businesses, I'm at the point now where I have to pay the government a lot of money for taxes, and so yeah. But again, last year I paid him as an independent contractor. Nice. Stream is perfect. Yeah, I figured so. My stream's doing well. Comcast business upgrade works so far. Let me knock on wood. But yeah. No lag for several days. Nice. No lag, no streaming issues. Yeah, so most people are saying that, yeah, we're good. Honestly, I'm happy with Comcast internet. So let me clarify that. I am not happy with Comcast internet. I'm happy with their business internet so far, and like we'll see how long that lasts, you know. At the least, I can at least write off the Comcast business internet now. So I mean, at least it'll be more obvious. Alright, Lizzie popping up. INVO, guys. Still making big moves, but not the crazy move that we wanted. Alright, so yeah, INVO Biosciences amended a commercialization agreement with Ferring Pharma. The medical device company said the amendment provides an increase in INVO company-owned clinics initially allowable under the agreement and removes certain geographical restrictions, expanding the use of the INVO cell in the U.S. So, yeah, an expansion agreement with another company for INVO. It is a medical device company, so this one's moving kind of with eyes, with ears, and with all the other medical device stocks that are popping up here. OGEN, I am watching this here. We're going to pay attention to this and see what happens. But yeah, this is Origenics. They had a material transfer agreement for their COVID vaccine. There's like a 4-second delay, Phil, so there should be basically no delay here. It's like 4 seconds. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Should I sell my GameStop at the open and then rebuy? I genuinely don't know, bro. I really don't know. Nobody really does know. I'm sure you're going to have a certain percentage of people that says, no, never sell, hold the line. And I get it, you know. And I think GameStop looks okay. I'm not against GameStop necessarily here. But do what you got to do. What I would suggest, everybody get into the habit of, listen, if you're holding a stock and you don't know what to do, if you're holding a position and you don't know what to do, it's because you didn't establish a trading plan beforehand. You didn't establish a plan before you got into the trade. And so if you're holding a position, regardless of the stock, and you don't know what to do, research healthy levels, give yourself a risk level, look at the chart and say, hey, I would not want to hold it if it broke under this specific level. So establish a risk level and then stick to that risk level. That's the best thing you can do. That way you don't have to kind of get worried about it. Just look at the chart, find a level where you're not okay with risking under that, and then stick to that level. That's the best thing you could do. That's what you got to do with any type of trade. And it goes back to, like, if you're going to trade, guys, build a trading plan before you enter a position. Like, build that plan before you enter the position. That way you're going to be the most objective. You're going to be able to look at it clearly with a clear head and not try to sway the stock to do what you want it to do, right? If you establish that trading plan, you know where your risk is, where your reward is, where your exit, you know, plan is, all that good stuff. Then you can just follow that instruction book, follow that manual. You know, it's just, it takes emotions completely out of the trade. You build the plan and then you just stick to that plan, A, B, C. You know, you don't have to sit there and say, should I get out? Should I buy this? Should I get in? You know, should I hold it through this? What do I do? You know, no, just build the plan beforehand and stick to that plan. That's going to cut emotions out of the trade substantially, and it's going to make you have an easier time with those emotions as a whole, really. With the funded account programs, can you not do an LLC with S-Corp election? So I don't have an S-Corp yet for this one. But yeah, S-Corp is certainly something I want to do. And to put that in perspective, it's something I'll probably do this year. You know, there's some nuances to it that I got to look into. But basically with an S-Corp, you pay yourself as an employee. You pay yourself and, you know, you write off in the rest and expenses. And so you're allowed to pay yourself a salary. With an S-Corp election, and so, you know, that's something that I'll probably start doing this year, just because I'm making enough now for that to be worth it. ATIF's popping up, guys. Look at ATIF here. We're gonna see if we can find the news for this. Calvin, good news, bro. I already got one, brother. Yeah, and if you guys want to know how to create a trading plan, I got one for you. Alright, so here's my video on how to build a trading plan, guys. And I put this video out. This is one of my videos that didn't really take off. I don't understand why. I guess it's a less searched topic, but it's got a few thousand views on it, and it's called it's called Building a Trading Plan, a Beginner's Guide, right? And this video walks you through risk-reward calculation, you know, I mean, like where your reward target is, where your risk is, analyzing the range, and then compensating that with share size and your risk. Like a lot of good stuff in this video, so check it out. Here's the link. You know, I'll say this. I put this video out, and then a lot of other traders put some very similar, a lot of other big-time YouTubers put some very similar videos out like this. I'm not saying they copied off of me, but one thing the big traders do, or the big YouTubers, like a lot of the time the most successful YouTubers that you'll see that have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers are really going around looking at other videos to see what hits the most, and then just copying those videos from more obscure niche channels, looking at what videos they did and stuff like that. I'm not saying they do that, but like, I'm not saying they did that with me, but it is certainly common. We got VBIV showing up. VBIV showing up here. Alright. I got my coffee today. Yeah, right now we're an LLC, Joel. Like my YouTube business is an LLC right now. But yeah, I'm probably gonna move it over to an S corp. What I'm probably gonna do is retain it as an LLC and then just elect to pay taxes as an S corporation, because that's something that you can do, in my opinion. I think, don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure even as an LLC that you can elect to pay taxes as an S corporation. I'm pretty sure you can. But yeah. Okay, bro, I got it, Morton. Hey, y'all hit that like and subscribe button as well, guys. Hit that like and subscribe button, team. Here's GameStop. So GameStop's sitting at 215. It is holding at 210s. So, hey, let me know how you feel. Alright. Hey, I'll check that out, Brian. Yeah, for sure. I'll check that out, bro. Alright, we got SSK in here. Getting some volume right now. You know what I wish YouTube let me do? I wish YouTube let me hold like a poll. Like if I could like do a poll in the chat, so I could say, hey chat, vote on this now in the chat. That would be dope. They should let me. I wish they would let me do that. Alright, so OGEN ripping down here. We got eyes still battling really $20, $20 or so. INVO falling back down some. I want to see if INVO holds at like $5 right here. So like I'm trying to see if this one holds here at 5. We got 550 above us. That might be a resistance or support level. You know, we're looking at these really this dollar range right here with the $half as well is something we're peeking at to see if we can hold over that for INVO. Ears, sympathy play, not really holding as well as eyes does, and it kind of shows you how sympathy plays move, where you know, I might trade sympathy off of EYES, but you know, it's going to be one of those things where it's going to be scalping sympathy. I'm not trying to hold because you never really know what's going to happen here. VBIV didn't hold either. HUSA is starting to pop. Alright, so cannabis stocks are actually up today. Here's ACB, APHA. Hey, nice Joel. Hey, I appreciate it. I figured you could. Yeah, that's a different channel, bro. That's right, Brian. Hey, what's up? Do you typically buy market or limit when trading? I got a bad habit of using a limit or a market order in my trading, but like you're supposed to use limit orders. I just think, okay, so there's a few dynamics and kind of like things that we can look at with that. Number one is that like I'm scalping, right? So when I'm entering these positions, I want to get in quickly. And so sometimes, especially when I'm exiting positions, I need to get out fast, and sometimes a market order is just going to be the fastest way for me to exit. And so a lot of the times what you'll see me do is I'll buy with a limit order and then I'll sell with a market order. And I don't, you know, it's subjective, guys. Like, you're supposed to use limit orders. Limit orders are ultimately going to give you the most protection. And if you really want to get filled immediately as a scalper like me, if you buy the asking price, you know what I mean, you're going to get an instant fill because that's what these sellers are asking. And if you sell on the bid, you're going to get an instant fill because that's what the buyers are bidding on, right? But sometimes I get into the bad habit of using a market order, and you know, it's all subjective, I guess. But yeah, I think limit orders are certainly the better orders to use, and they're going to protect you the most in those trades. Hey, I'll check those out after the stream, Joel. I got you, bro. Your voice sounds so different in this video, it creeps me out. Does it really? In that building a trading plan? Here, hold on. Let's listen to myself real quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna listen to myself real quick. Hold on. It says, though, the more volume in pre-market, if you're mapping out pre-market levels, the better. If the volume is not there, then it's going to be really hard to find some concrete levels to base your trade off of. And when you're working on building a trade plan, you know, key levels are huge. You know, you have to focus on these big levels, and if the volume's not there in pre-market, you know, that's not necessarily a deal breaker, but, you know, you don't want to just look at random pre-market levels if the volume's not there. Alright, so yeah, I mean, I basically sound the same. I remember these. We used to do classes with these videos, so like we would get like Zoom classes and have like a bunch of people getting together and like talking about trading. They were fun. That was like, I made that like years ago, but yeah, I mean, I sound kind of different. Yeah, I mean, that was 3 or 4 years ago. I was younger. I'm getting that old man voice now, you know. And realistically, I think my voice changes. Like, if you go back and watch my really old videos, my voice completely changed. To be honest, guys, it's like, when you're first getting started in YouTube, you're nervous, right? Like when I first started making YouTube videos, I was nervous. You know, I kind of had my customer service voice a little bit more, if you will. And I was just nervous. And so I try to really, you know, sound professional and sound all great and stuff. And at this point in time, like, this is just how I talk normally. Like, now y'all just get how I talk normally. Like I interact with you all like I interact with my friends. And I think it's a more genuine, you know, way to be. But I think when anybody first gets started in YouTube, they're gonna be nervous and they're gonna try to make their voice sound the best, and sometimes it makes it worse. But yeah, like, this is how I really talk, obviously. And I think you get a little bit more comfortable as the years go by on YouTube once you start growing and you get a following, and you know, you get some confirmation in your videos, if you will. And yeah. Are you guys getting lag? I'm not showing any lag on my end. Bro, you need to use hotkeys. Nobody scalps with market orders. I do. I've been green doing it too. I mean, like I said, I'm not saying you should, but I haven't heard great things about hotkeys on Thinkorswim, and I'm more of those traders that I like to just control it myself. Like, I don't need to use limit orders. I would rather just, I mean, I guess I could try to set limit orders up. With TOSs, I'm a little nervous about it, to be honest. I appreciate it, Joel. Thank you, bro. No lag. Alright, dope. Tiger King. Y'all think I sound like the Tiger King, bro? I mean, Tiger King's Southern, you know, and so I sound Southern, I'm sure. And I'm sure some people up north might not understand me, and they might think that I sound like somebody yesterday called me like a hillbilly. you know, and stuff like that. But like, I'm just like, I was just born in Louisiana. You know, this is how everybody talks. Like, regardless of intelligent level, regardless of anything like that. Like, this is how we talk down there. And really, I can kick it on and off if I really need to. You know, like I think doing this YouTube has actually killed some of my accent. I think my accent was noticeably worse about 10 years ago, you know, and so, but I think living in Texas and just doing this YouTube stream every day, you know, affects that for sure. Alright, so OPGN not holding, eyes not holding, ears not holding, ANPC is holding. ANPC just ripped back over the VWAP, and you can see the power of a small float here, guys. This one has an incredibly small float. The float of this one is tiny. ANPC has a float of like 1.3 million, so very small float for ANPC. I see DYNT starting to get some volume coming in here as well. But yeah, GameStop holding, guys. It's holding at 210s. We're certainly watching 210s. We've got some like $quarter and 10s levels here for GameStop. But yeah, it's holding, guys. So let me know right now what you think GameStop's going to do. Hey, thank you, RM. Just subbed yesterday. Really cool how transparent all of this is. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. And like I said, man, you'll go to other channels, other streams, and like they won't show you their trades, and they'll just be like, yeah, I'm in this stock. You know, I don't know if I trust that. You know, you'll go to a lot of other videos and they're going to try to sell you expensive courses on publicly available content. And like what we do here is we just keep everything free. Like I don't charge for any of my content. It's all free. You could become a member. You can donate to me. Even still, like members aren't getting any exclusive video content. They get perks like emojis and stuff. But really, it's all just a way to help support the channel. And I certainly appreciate all of it for sure. But yeah, we keep it a free resource here. And I think that's what sets my channel out from others, to be honest. You know, other channels might get more views or less views or whatever it is, but I think people respect the fact that we're free. And the only people that really hate on this channel are people that are either emotional because they lost a bunch of money and I'm taking opposing stances on some of the stocks they're looking at. It should never make you mad. Like, you should never hate somebody because of that. But, you know, or it's just competitors that, you know, they're super loyal to somebody else that sold them a course and, you know, whatever. For whatever reason. GameStop gonna go up and down. I called it. Should I? Yeah, I don't know what GameStop's gonna do. You know, I was right to a certain extent yesterday, basically saying it had some potential today, and it did. But like, I don't know what GameStop's gonna do. We're watching it, and I'll trade it. If it looks good, I'll trade it. If it has momentum, I'll trade it. I'm certainly not gonna trade it in the first 10 minutes, though. I've noticed that I do not do well with GameStop in the first 10 minutes unless I'm buying the pullback. Like, if I buy the pullback, if it drops big at the opening bell, I might buy into that pullback because I think that has worked a ton lately. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Eyes. Yeah, maybe John. Here's eyes right here. Yeah, I mean, eyes. Okay, so eyes is just kind of, look, here's the trend, and this is the reality with eyes right now. Like, very obvious at this point in time with eyes. You know, I don't know what it's gonna do, but you know, this little trend is obvious. Until it breaks, it might be breaking out of this trend right now. We'll see. But like, so far, that's the trend in eyes. And so if it can get over the VWAP and hold, then it's even better. But like right now, that's the trend on it. Not, you know, we'll see what happens. I trade cryptos. Yeah, I trade cryptos a lot. I'm holding some cryptos now. Yeah, right now I'm holding in the crypto market. Ooh, I'm up too. I'm I'm holding Algo, ALGO, Algorand, and Cardano. I'm mostly using 1 minute link. Okay, so I get a lot of people that are asking me kind of what time frame I'm using with my own trading. I'm a scalper. Look at XELA, guys. XELA is making big rips. So yeah, look at XELA. This is making big moves here. The float is 25 million. 5% short float. 43 million cash. Billions in debt for XELA. So not the best fundamentals. It's got billions and billions in debt. We're having 1.4 billion in debt with a B. Just for all my with the B lovers out there. But yeah, a lot of debt for XELA. But sometimes that doesn't matter. And the daily chart's not bad. We're up here now. I would look for this level to hold underneath this. Like right here at 260s. That's a big level in the chart. And yeah, look at this. So it even confirmed that. So yeah, 260s is interesting for here. So we'll watch XELA. It's starting to rip. But yeah, what I was going to say though is that what ultimately matters the most for me is, okay, so the time frame you're using, the length of your candles, should correlate with the amount of time you're actually holding positions. And so it doesn't make much sense to be a quick short-term scalper using a 5-minute chart. And it doesn't make a lot of sense to trade longer term and to trade for 20 or 30 minutes and use a 1-minute chart. And so it should correlate with the amount of time you're actually holding the trade. If it's a very short term, the 1-minute chart is going to give you the most information. If it's a longer term day trade, maybe the 5-minute or maybe the 15-minute is going to give you the most information. But it should correlate, right? Like, don't just use 1 minute. The reason you see me use 1 minute a lot is because I'm scalping. And so 1 minute's going to give me the most information. But if I was taking longer term positions, I would take longer term candles. And that's kind of what I would do. I use Kraken. I'm on Kraken right now. I'm not a super crypto guy. Like, I don't know that much about crypto. To be honest, my man Mo in the chat, my man Mohammed Shalabi has been helping me out with crypto, as well as Joel. Joel actually enlightened me a lot on how to trade cryptocurrencies. But so far, I still haven't really made any major decisions myself. I'm basically just looking at callouts and investing small positions into each of them. The big thing with crypto is, number one, you know, from my understanding, from a lot of stuff that Joel told me with crypto, like if you've never traded crypto before, the way you trade it is mostly looking for real use, like settings, like does it have a real use application, like is it useful, is it unique and useful as a cryptocurrency, is it not a gimmick, if you will. And if you think it has a real use, if it has like a real application use or a real use case, then you know then you could buy it and try to hold it. Aside from that, there's different algorithms that are going to have sympathy moves with other stocks within that same algorithm, that are using that same algorithm, and then a lot of stocks or a lot of cryptocurrencies are going to follow Bitcoin, you know, to a certain extent, because Bitcoin's kind of like the alpha stock to a certain extent. And so that's like a basic, that's some of what I understand with crypto, but again, I'm certainly not a crypto expert by any means. And so Eyes is trying to break out of this trend. We'll see if it actually does here. GameStop's still sitting over 210s. Not the most volume for GameStop, but sometimes that doesn't matter. We'll see what happens with it. OGEN bouncing back up too. This one's got a larger float, I'm assuming. 90 million in the float. So yeah, OGN had a larger float here. Yeah, I'm trading Forex some too. I'm trading a lot of different stuff here, man. So like I'm trading Top Step Forex. I'm trading futures with Top Step. I made money yesterday for my first day ever. I see APDN show up on my list. Still trying to break over 20. We'll see if it actually holds here. Yeah, there's fees. What's up, Pete? How you doing, brother? Good morning, man. Yeah, there's fees, though. Oh, any free futures or Forex platforms? Not that I know of, really, bro. So XELA is not holding here. You know, it made this push up to the VWAP at 260. Let's see if 260 acts as like a resistance level now. No, I'm just so I'm trading, but I'm gonna wait until the market open to trade, basically. So like I'll trade today, but you know, one of the things that affected my trading negatively was my pre-market trading, and so I kind of got to restrict my pre-market trading some. And I'm mostly just analyzing the market at this point in time, looking at big movers, stuff like that, you know. Alright, so I just made some money in Forex again, man. I've gotten a little bit better at Forex trading for sure. Like I'm kind of getting how you trade, and I'm seeing pullback opportunities and dip buys. I'm kind of scalping it like I do futures, but it's a little bit different. And we're just kind of learning. Alright, but yeah, ears dropped. OGN still trying, but yeah, Eyes and GameStop are my two main watches today. GameStop and Eyes here. Do you think Generation Z is going to represent tomorrow with Roblox IPOing? Maybe so. You know, I know my kids love Roblox, bro. Like my kids, like I got two kids. I got an 11-year-old and a 7-year-old. They freaking love Roblox, dude. They are all about it. You know, they love Roblox, man. What can I say? I've never played it, but I know it takes up a lot of memory on my freaking computer. But my kids love Roblox, man. Why am I blurry? I'm like censored right now. There we go. That's better. CLBS. Yeah, CLBS is alright. It's just not enough volume for me right now. We're just gonna wait. It's certainly not as voluminous as a day as it was yesterday, but SFT's making moves. NXTD's trying. Good morning. Thank you for the good stream content. Can you link below in your YouTube channel the previous day open TOS script that does not have the blue line move all the way to the left? I can't remember what the script was. Somebody sent it to me. I couldn't remember what it was. So if you guys know the smaller previous closing price script, let me know. I can't remember who sent it to me, but somebody did. Let me see if it works. I know it was a very obvious one, but it was a more effective one where it didn't plot the blue lines. If anybody knows, let me know. Hey, thank you, Death Star. I appreciate it, Pete. Yeah, that's rough, Patrick. Sorry, brother. I'm 32 when it's fun. I mean, yeah, my kid's been killing my computer with that Roblox stuff, man. They used to have it on mine, but yeah, they love it. My son loves Roblox. My son loves, right now my son's big thing is SpongeBob SquarePants. So he's into SpongeBob. My daughter does not even like toys. My daughter's like past that. My daughter's like boys makeup and being cool, you know. Stranger Things. My daughter likes Stranger Things. I like Stranger Things too. I watched all of them, but like still. Alright, so yeah, guys, I mean, this is basically the list we got right now. Like these. I mean, this is basically it. We're watching these stocks right here. There you go. My man Kyle got it. Hey, yeah, here it is right here. The previous closing script. I think that's the same one, right? I'm pretty sure that's the same one you're talking about. Yeah, Paul. Let me try it out real quick. Hey, my man Pacer, thank you, brother. Hold on one second. Let me try this real quick. Let me try it. I appreciate that, Kyle. Let me know if you want to hop on stream today, Kyle. You know, you're more than welcome, bro. A little bit later though. I'd rather keep it after the opening bell, but yeah, you can for sure hop on if you want to. But yeah, let's exit these real quick. We'll go to create and add this one. Let's see if that works. I mean, it kind of does. I mean, so it doesn't. This one's not stationary. This one, what this one does is, this one tells you the previous closing price, I believe, every day. So like it goes down and tells you the previous close. So like here's today's previous closing price here. Here's yesterday's previous closing price here. Here's the day before that's previous closing price here. So yeah, this one tells you every day's previous closing price instead of that specific day. I don't like it on my chart as much because it kind of clouds the chart up a little bit more, but like I could see why people would want that. I'm gonna add mine back, but yeah, hey, shout out to you. Thank you very much, Pacer. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Appreciate that, bro. Hey, thank you, Jim. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, what's up, Doc? More money, more problems, yeah. No, basically what you do, Paul, is you just go to studies, ads, or you go to studies, edit studies, and then you go to create. You copy and paste that in there, and then you just click OK and apply, and then you got it. That's it. Is 100 million float size pretty high? It's subjective. I mean, it's big. I mean, it's not big, but it's not small. You know. I wouldn't say it's big though. A big float is like a half a billion or a billion. 100 million is about middle ground. It's about a medium-sized float in my opinion. All right, so Eyes is back up. It broke out of that downward trend, and it's bouncing over 21, guys. So look at Eyes. Eyes is still moving, making moves. It's over 20s now. It's sitting right around 21, and it's trying to break over it now here. We'll see if it can hold over 21 now. But more importantly, it broke out of that downward trend that it was in all morning. Billion with the B. GLSI. Oh man. This one's tough, man. This one's got to be a tiny float. I don't even know what this stock is. It's just a lot of risk, guys. A lot of risk. This is like an account destroyer based off of the float size. It's got 1.5 million in the float, so a very small float, and it's making huge percentage moves here with very little volume. You know what's crazy is that these percentage moves came from like 200,000 shares, so like barely anything. It came from millions of shares to put into perspective. But like per minute, like this is only like 200K per minute. That's not very much at its highs here. So like the float's so small, it's incredibly risky, but you can maybe make some money with it. But like it's just a really risky stock, a tiny float. Crazy potential though. It's got some good potential on the upside, but there's just a lot of risk there, and you want to understand that for sure. But yeah, Eyes is starting to break over 21s. GameStop here, guys, sitting up to 220s. Like I said, let me know in chat right now what you think GameStop's going to do today. Mira. Alright, but yeah, GameStop, Eyes. My two main watches are GameStop and Eyes right here. We'll trade both of these if we get the opportunity to. We're going to watch Ears with Eyes as well, but... Drop to 185, maybe. We'll see. Definitely possible. Here's GameStop here. It's sitting at 220s. Let's see if it gets over that level at 220 right here. It rejected there once already, so we'll see if it holds there now. Yeah, I mean, who's buying Eyes at the highs? I'm not. Highs are up here. I ain't buying that. Not until later, at least. Guys, in regards to GameStop, remember not just those that lost everything, including during the crashes caused by the bankers, but also all the wars that have been created simply for greed. Hold. I mean, listen. You also have to remember all the traders that lost a ton of money from buying GameStop at the highs. And you got to remember all the people that told people never to sell their GameStop shares at 400 or 500. And then, like, so to play the other side of it, like, there's people that lost money and a lot of stuff on both sides. The hedge funds aren't as wrapped up into GameStop as much anymore. It's not like the short float percentage is still 120%, because it's not. The short float is like 30%. And so are there some hedge funds in there shorting it? Sure. You know, but it's not this big payback to the hedge fund thing anymore. There's just not that many shorters in there anymore. I mean, there's a bunch, but it's not like it was before. So, like, I don't know if I agree with you there. I think GameStop has some short-term potential. I'm not hating GameStop there. But, like, again, understand that you know, the whole stick it to the hedge fund things. Like, in the end, guys, do what protects yourself the most. Like I said, what I would do is I would establish a level and then stick to that level, regardless of what that level is. Again, I saw a lot of traders get hurt from people telling them to hold the line and to never sell at $300, $400, $500, and then it dropped to 30 and 40. You know what I mean? So with that, there's risks on both sides, certainly, and in the end, you know, there's not as many hedge funds piled into GameStop as there was before, and so, you know, holding onto that line, you know, no pun intended, I don't know, you gotta be careful. Do what you gotta do, guys. I don't know what you should do, you know. Yeah, for sure. OGEN. Yeah, OGEN's at 135s. Yeah, I mean, this one's 90 million in the float. I mean, it's not bad. It's got the volume. I mean, we can watch it. I don't know if I like the daily chart, but like, it's still got some type of strength right now. We got eyes on it at least. No pun intended. And I'm looking at 125 right here to see if it holds that. Yeah, someone has to lose in any trade. Right now it's retail versus retail. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's fine. But it's like, to keep the battle of hedge funds going on. I mean, like I said, hedge funds, like, it's still got some hedgies in there, you know, but it's not the big, huge 120% that was before. You know what I mean? A lot of them got out, and, you know, that's going to mean two things. It's going to mean it has less potential to get squeezed. And, you know, it could not go up or down, or it could not go up, and that's an understandable thing too. What I'm saying though, I'm trying to put this delicately, because a lot of times, like, GameStop holders get really mad at me. I'm not hating on GameStop. I said yesterday GameStop had some good potential. Like, GameStop had some good potential yesterday, and we did gap up, so I was actually right about that. All I'm trying to say is that, like, listen, establish a risk level and stick to that risk level. You know, don't listen to anybody telling you never to sell. Don't listen to anybody telling you, you know, never sell, or anybody that pressures you into never selling. Like, give yourself a risk level that you think is reasonable with the amount that you're okay with risking, and stick to that risk level. That's what you got to do in any trade. You know, it's not against the hedge funds as much as it was before. It's not really going to be sticking it to the hedge funds by holding like it was before, because there's less hedge funds ultimately involved with GameStop now. Still, there is some upside potential, and so you can understand that and see that there is going to be some upside potential, most likely, and that you may be able to profit from it, but there may not be as well. And so just try to be objective about it, guys. That's all I'm saying. A and PC still trying here. I like the volume a little bit more, even though this one's not holding, but we do have this really obvious $9 level right there for A and PC. Getting a lot of funny comments here. Right. Yeah, give yourself a risk level and stick to that risk level. Best advice I can really give you. Yeah, I'm watching all the other meme stocks too. So like I'm looking at AMC, obviously. We're looking at like EXPR. We're looking at BlackBerry. We're looking at KOSS. So we got some potential in these two. ASLN, ICE, GMDA. So we got some stuff moving today. It's certainly a good day for, it's a good pre-market right now at least, based off of just the sheer amount of movement we have so far. My friend put his life savings on GameStop after believing bulls on stock twits. Man, it's broke now. Yeah, and that's what, like, a lot of retail traders went broke trading it. You know what I mean? And understandably so. It was just one of them. It's probably the most hyped up stock in the last 5 years. But maybe it and Tesla can battle for it. But yeah, I mean, again, it's a risky trade, and people gotta understand that. Like, I think there's a lot of different dynamics at play where people are telling people it's a battle versus the hedge funds, and it's sticking to the hedge funds, and they try to have this big, broad story behind it, when the reality is it's mostly just hyping it. It's just hyped up. You know, a lot of people are watching it. My mom's calling me asking me about GameStop, so it's mostly just hyped up. And if you're hearing about it outside of the stock market, it's most likely too late. I'm not saying it won't go up. I'll probably trade GameStop today. And again, I'm trying to kind of tiptoe around to not be... You know what I mean? Like, anytime I say this, people get upset. You know, I think people are just really used to people only saying YOLO, GameStop to the moon, diamond hands. And so when somebody like me comes along, they just can't handle it. But, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm not opposed to GameStop running up. And like I said, even yesterday, I was talking about how it did have some potential. So, like, I still think it has potential. I think that when GameStop breaks highs, like when highs like this 238 level and these other highs break, I think we're going to have a lot more momentum than we would with any other stock, because I think when we break highs, we're going to get a ton of buys stepping in. I think we're going to get a ton of traders that are ultimately hyping this thing up and buying it. And, you know, I think that that's going to give it some interesting momentum that we might be able to make some money with today. Do I want to hold this long term? No. Not saying it's not going to succeed long term. I just don't want to hold it long term. Too much risk for me. But on a day trading basis, if we got some momentum, I might take it, and that should be pretty understandable. Hey, what's up, James? Hope you're well, bro. Good morning, man. Hey, what's up, my man Mo? Made man Mo. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. Hey, bro, listen, that ALGO trade, I'm up in it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. That ALGO trade, that algo trade, I'm up in it, Mo. So shout out to Mo, the realist. Yeah, hey, OG is pushing up, guys. It is pushing up, so we're watching it, certainly. WTHR news? Waiter news? Yeah, WTHR is getting a spike right now, guys. so here's WTHR. We'll see if it actually holds. Let me see if we can find the catalyst. I'm going to look at the overall market news today, guys, as well. This is the ETF preview, and it says, quote, we're going to look at the SPY right here and maybe GameStop as well here, but SPY's up. All right, it says, quote, U.S. stock futures were higher in pre-market after bond yields ease and tech stocks rebounded from previous weakness. Again, this is quoting here. Market sentiment was upbeat on optimism for a recovery from the COVID pandemic following the Biden administration's $1.9 trillion COVID relief bill, which passed by the Senate over the weekend. On the economic calendar is the National Federation of Independent Business Optimism Index coming out at 6 a.m. Eastern, which is already out. Among Fed Reserve officials, Dallas Chair Fed Robert Kaplan speaks at 6:05 p.m. Eastern. We got a lot of other stocks that are moving pre-bell with Thor Industries, Dick's Sporting Goods, Dayco New Energy, and Sotera Health. Healthcare stocks are ripping up with INVO, ANPC, and a lot of these other healthcare stocks are ripping up today. In technology, we have, the SPY's up, or the XLK is up 2%. Dow Jones US Tech ETF, IYW is up. In energy, we have crude oil is up 1%. The U.S. oil fund is 2% higher. Natural gas is down 0.7%. And the U.S. natural gas fund is down 0.1%. Gold is up 2%. The Spider Gold Trust is up around 2% as well. Silver is down 0.3%. The iShares Silver Trust is down 1% or 0.1% as well. And that's basically the market news today, guys. We're slightly green from what I'm seeing here. Yeah, if we're blurry, just refresh. You should be alright. Here's OPGN still making moves. ANPC still bouncing here. We're still over 9s. And then, like I said, we got GameStop on the rise here. It's at 220s, guys. GameStop's moving on up to the east side. Alright, so yeah, GameStop's at 30, or GameStop is gonna make a move for 300 maybe? What do you guys think? Here's GameStop. It's at 220s right now. Is it gonna make that 300 rip? That's the question I have. Alright, 224s for GameStop. We're making moves up here. We're making moves up. 300 when I'm asleep. Hey, we'll see. SOS is moving pre. Yeah, we're watching SOS here too. I mean, we're moving some. We're looking good here for it. I'm paying attention to it, at the very least. I'm looking for other stuff popping up here, but we got a lot of movement here. Look at IDEX, guys. IDEX is ripping up. Here's IDEX here. looking strong. This is Ideanomics. They're investing in an Italian electric vehicle company called Energia Motor Company is the name of the company. They acquired a 20% stake in that company for Ideanomics. It's an EV play. And so, yeah, they acquired 20% of another company for $13.2 million with IDEX, and it is pushing up. It's making some moves here. I've seen this one move the last few days. I don't know if let me clear some of these old levels out. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Here's $3. We're paying attention to 3. We got $4 right here. We've got $5.50. So we've got some interesting levels above us now, but we're still sitting at the 320s. I'm watching the whole dollar of 3, really. Instead of this level, I'm probably going to watch this here to see if it can hold over that. We've got like 350 above us that we might pay attention to, but so far that's what I'm looking at. We got eyes right here trying to break underneath the VWAP here. So here's 19s, 20s. It's trying to break underneath the VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds there. I think holding at the VWAP is incredibly crucial for eyes here to see if it actually holds that. And only time will tell, I guess. XELA was moving earlier, didn't really hold. We're still looking at A and PC. It's battling $10, and I think 10 is an interesting spot to watch here. And so, yeah, that's what we're paying attention to at this point. We got A and TE trying to make a move. But, yeah, GameStop, guys, steadily moving higher here. Let me know what you think it's going to do at 225s. That's what I'm paying attention to is 225 level. We're going to see what happens. All right, so GameStop breaks 225, turns that into support. It'll go to 310. Okay. EXPR should see a big move today. Maybe so, bro. Maybe so. I'm afraid of getting into GameStop. I don't want my account to tank. Hey, my man Mo. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. BIRX. Yeah, there's GameStop breaking over 225. There's 225 break for GameStop. It just broke over 225 here. We'll take a look at BIRX real quick. Yeah, it's a new IPO, and it's certainly, I think, oversold at this point. I think we'll probably get a rebound here, but I don't know enough about it to really say that for sure. But yeah, it's certainly oversold on the daily chart. I don't know enough about the actual company to say for sure, but they're new, so like they gotta let their initial IPO volatility phase out, and I'm sure they'll rebound and come right back. But yeah, I don't hate this one, Mo. It just depends on how you're trading it. It doesn't really have the volume that I like for like a day trade per se, but like it does look a little bit oversold. I just don't know enough about the company to really know anything about it. And if you want to enlighten us, brother, I'm all ears, man. Yeah, I should have gotten into GameStop at 42 when you called it. Hey, you're right, bro. Listen, I think everybody regrets not getting into GameStop at 40s. I was bearish at GameStop at $4, bro. I was bearish at GameStop at $4, dude. So I can't say anything about it. People get mad sometimes when I have a short bias, but like, you know, GameStop, I turned the corner on GameStop. Like, I'm open to it going up. Hey, my man Jonathan, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Blessings to you as well, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. EXPR. Yeah, for sure. IDX moving. Yeah, we're watching IDX. It's moving some. EXPR. Yeah, EXPR is Express Clothing. So this is a retail clothing company. At least the last time I checked, they were retail. And so this one's going to move with GameStop, right? This is a meme stock, if you will. It's not really one that Wall Street Bets has pumped up substantially, but it usually moves with GameStop. So like GameStop rips up, EXPR rips up, KOSS rips up some. These are all the meme stocks. Sometimes SNDL will even rip up, although this one's been diluted maybe a little bit too much. And so yeah, that's kind of how the meme stocks work, is like, again, EXPR, BB, you know, GameStop, obviously, AMC, all of these kind of move together to a certain extent. And so we're watching all of these with the meme stocks. And if one of them rips, then I might be able to get some sympathy on another one. And I think that's an interesting dynamic to watch. So like if GameStop rips, I might look at EXPR. If EXPR rips, we might look at some other ones and kind of play that sympathy like that. I think that makes a lot of sense as well. And so we'll see what ultimately happens here. But yeah, shout out to you, Jonathan MC. Thank you, brother. Paper hands. Yeah, I'm certainly paper hands, bro. That's me. Hey, good morning, team. Morris, Matt, Tact, Mike, Kenneth, Mo. Good morning, guys. I see some other ones popping up on my list. We got like ONCY, we got FTech, we got JILL. XCLA was moving earlier, and it's kind of fighting its way back. I don't like XCLA until it can get over 250 specifically. Like for me, this one needs to get over 250. I know it's got a catalyst and all that, but like it needs to get over 250 if I'm going to get involved with it and continue to trade it. Same thing with like OGEN. We'll watch it and see, but you got to be careful. INVO, it's holding over 5. It's like that's a good thing. Hey, what's up, Alec? Good morning. What's up, Trevor? Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas. The float on ANPC is what again? Okay, so the ANPC float here it's pretty small, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's 1.3 million, so very small float for ANPC, incredibly small. Hey, my man, Mad, thank you, brother, appreciate the support, dude. I don't know why it's not showing up on mine. Let me see what you said. It's Taco Tuesday. Hey, I love tacos, bro. You know, here in Texas, bro, we got the best tacos in the world, man. Yeah, except for probably Mexico. Aside from Mexico, Texas has got the best tacos in the world, but they're kind of similar to Mexican tacos too. But yeah, great tacos out here, bro. Mexican food is probably my favorite food in the world, over anything else. Like my wife always gets mad at me because that's all I want to eat is tacos, but it's like it's just so good, bro. You know, they did that food right. OGEN, trying to battle this way over the VWAP. We'll see. Eyes here is at 20s. And then GameStop, guys, is at 225, right around 225. So we'll see if it holds over 225. It's $0.25. It's kind of a quarter way through the 200s. Psychological level as 225 kind of holds and maintains, and it tries to hold over or under 225 here. And I think it's a confirmed major level here for 225. Like here's 225 right here. So like major level on this chart too for 225. And so we'll ultimately see what happens, but a lot of people are watching the 225 level, and really they want to see it hold over 210, 220s, and all that good stuff. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Pedro? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I'm in Houston as well. Or I'm in, yeah, this is the Houston trading team, guys. That's what we do here. Yes, sir. Don't you touch GameStop? I mean, hey, bro. Hey, wait, where you going, bro? Dude, that wasn't a hug, man. You better get over here. Come here. Go say hey to everybody. Oh. Take your mask off, bro. You don't need to wear that right here, dude. We're in the house right now. How you doing, bro? You doing good? Give me 5. You can say hey. You gotta say hey. You gotta say hey.
Hi.
What's your name?
Jack.
How old are you?
7.
7? Alright, I love you. Have a good day at school, man. Hey, no, don't play on that weight. Don't play on that weight. You'll bust your head open, bro. Don't do that. Alright, I love you, dude.
When I turn 8.
Hey, close that. Hey, lock that door for me.
When I turn 8, I'll look different than I always have.
Yeah, when you turn 8, you'll get bigger and bigger. You'll get, you know, stronger and you'll grow taller. Yeah. Yeah, and you'll be different. You'll get smarter and you'll learn new things, and that's the beauty of growing up, bro. Hey, I love you, man. Have a good day at school. Be safe. Alright. Sorry, that's my son. Gotta tell my son goodbye. He's heading out to school. Yeah, he's a good kid. GameStop up to 226s, guys. Up to 227s now. It did break over that 225 level. So it did break over 225. It's at 227s now. Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's trash day. Oh, no. Alright. Alright, but yeah, it's trash day. My wife's gonna help me out, though. I forgot to do it. Hey, my man Jonathan. Thank you, brother. Hey, yes, sir. He said, respect for being there with your son, brother. I got 3 boys and a girl. We do it for the kids. Much respect. Hey, you as well, bro. Thank you for the support, man. Genuinely appreciate the support. Thank you very much, dude. Add that to the push-up count, but appreciate the love, guys. Really do, you know. But yeah, I'm a dad. I got a boy and a girl. I got 1 boy, 1 girl, 11-year-old and a 7-year-old. And so yeah, they're good kids. But I appreciate the love. Hope you and your family are well. And yeah, certainly appreciate it. You got AMC as your free stock on Weeble. Hey, that's pretty good percentage gain. I got Snapchat the other day for my free stock. Yeah, by 10, it'll take over for me. I don't know. I've tried to get my kids into trading. They're not interested. Like, I taught my daughter JavaScript. You know, I told my daughter, I figured teaching her to program early will give her the biggest edge in life over anything else. And so I taught my daughter basic JavaScript programming. So I taught her, like, objects and conditional statements and Boolean values and variables and all that good stuff and functions. And so I taught my daughter a bunch of stuff. And she's kind of indifferent to it, which is okay, but she kind of liked it because it was creative and she could create things with it. And so I'm still trying to get my daughter into more JavaScript, but she knows the basics of JavaScript, which I think is a good start for her at 11 years old, you know. Eyes is still sitting over 20. We're watching it. GameStop sitting at 226 right now. We'll see if it holds over 225. We broke that level, and we'll see if it actually holds this now. AMC, I don't know. AMC is a smaller range right now. It has got a larger float, so it's going to have a smaller range. Just ultimately, AMC has less volume. Even yesterday, just less volume. Good volume yesterday, but, you know, lower volume than some of these other ones, obviously. And so, we're watching AMC, and I'm paying attention to it. I think 960 is like a major level above us. That's confirmed a bunch so far in pre-market. And so I'm watching 960 pretty closely here, to be honest. And we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, that's what I'm watching pretty closely. OGEN's up to 140s here, guys. CYTH is trying to make moves too. XCLA rejected here. AMPC still trying, but yeah, GameStop, guys. We'll see if GameStop can hold 225s here. That's the level I'm really watching the most, is 225s. Yeah, I mean, Rich, stocks follow pre-market movement. You know what I mean? Like, stocks will follow pre-market movement. Like, major levels in pre-market will be respected a lot of the time at the opening bell and during the day as well. So, like, pre-market levels are certainly relevant. I trade pre-market levels all the time. That's one of my most major levels that I trade, to be honest, is pre-market. So, I mean, you know, they'll respect some of those levels. Like, they still, you know, work. And everybody's a little bit different. Like, people are going to see different things and trade different ways. But I trade pre-market, certainly. Here's GameStop, guys. It's sitting at 226 here. Let's see if it holds over 226, but we're trying for GameStop. It's trying to hold. Hey, nice, Manolia. Nice. What is my age again? I look so young. I'm over 30. I'm 30-something. Early 30s. Yeah. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's basically what happened, Death Star. That's basically what happened. I said, hey, baby, I forgot to take the trash out today. Could you bring that out for me? And she was like, yeah, I got you. Hey, watching from the Philippines. Hey, welcome, brother. Welcome from Texas, man. Over here in Texas. Yeah, eyes. We're still looking at eyes. GameStop, I want to see it hold at 225. Not only is that my hometown area code, but it's a major level confirmed on the GameStop chart, and we're watching that. Eyes is still battling the VWAP here. It's at 1980s, 1970s, so it needs to hold over $20 and hold over the VWAP. But again, I mean, some of this movement is insignificant because, like, a lot of the time what we're going to get is we might either get a spike at the opening bell for these, or we might get some drops that could potentially reverse and give us some momentum that way. And so regardless of what eyes does here is less relevant. Okay, so yeah, here's my wife, Carol, right here. My man, thank you, country. I appreciate the $4, brother. Shout out to you, bro. So why I don't trade in pre-market? SINT is running. Shout out to my brother James for mentioning this one to me. Okay, so the reason I don't really trade pre-market that often is because, you know, it's one of those things where, hold on. It's one of those things where I need good momentum and volatility if I'm going to trade, right? So, like, I need good volatility with my own trading. So, like, if I'm going to trade, I need volume, I need volatility, I need momentum, and I just have I have noticeably harder time trading in pre-market, and I'm not bad in trading in pre-market. Like, I've traded in pre-market a ton. Like, I trade in pre-market a ton, you know, but, like, it's not as profitable as I want it to be, and I basically, in the last week, I had to stop trading in pre-market, because what I noticed kept happening was that I would trade in pre-market and I would lose, and then I would, at the opening bell, I would have to fight my way back, and a lot of the time I would still end break even or green, but, like, it was just a much lower profit per day. And so I had to cut pre-market trading out of my system and just focus after the opening bell, and I've had a noticeably better time doing that, and I've been very green since I've actually done that. And so yeah, that's kind of what I had to do. Pre-market just has less volume, less liquidity for some of these stocks, and ultimately my strategies are using sentiment changes, and so a lot of the time I'm like buying red to green moves, and you just don't really get those in pre-market in a momentum based way as often as you usually do with like opening movement, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's why I basically don't trade pre-market that much anymore, but maybe it's something I might trade in the future. Hey, later, William. Have a good day, brother. Good luck, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Hey, you're going to the casino, bro. Hey, make some money for me, bro. Good luck, dude. Remember, slots are for suckers. Play the best edge casino games or blackjack, poker, and that's it, you know. Anyways, bro, have fun, man. Yeah, but SK, or what was that? What was that? IVNO, we got OGEN. Still trying. What was that? SINT is what it was. So SINT moving. I'm looking at the catalyst here to see if I can find anything. But yeah, I appreciate the donation regardless, brother. Yeah, this is SINTX Tech, and they announced a fabric technology shown to inactive or shown to inactivate upon contact SARS-CoV-2, the virus causing the COVID pandemic. A fabric technology that's shown to inactivate COVID is basically what this is. It's a silicone nitrate embedded fabrics proved to be effective against inactivating the COVID virus. The masks or the fabric may be suitable for many applications, including masks, surgical gowns, and air filters. Air filters make some sense, and so that's an interesting catalyst and dynamic coming out for this. Yeah, it sounds a little pseudoscience-y, if you will, but like, you know. Yeah, I think he just meant he was going to the stock market. Maybe so. Yeah, I'm just kind of... He might have been messing with me. Yeah, poker's my game, bro. Yeah, poker... Listen, poker's the single... Poker's where you can actually make money. I had a hard time scaling up lately. Like, look at this. Let me see if I can find my shark scope. Yeah, you can see my poker graph here. So, like, my poker graph is not too bad. You know? So, like, here's my shark scope graph. So, like, my poker, like, I do it okay. Like, if this was a trading graph, it'd be nice. I needed to work on this a little bit. And I scaled up and lost some money, too. So, but yeah. Poker's my game, bro. Poker is my favorite game in the world. Poker was my first love, if you will. And if you guys are mad I'm talking about poker, guys, poker translates very well to trading. In poker, you calculate pot odds, which are the same thing as calculating risk-reward. You have to analyze different conditions, setups. You know, it's one of those things where you're using probabilities. So, like, even if you play the best hand, you still might lose. Just like if you get into A+ setup, you still might lose in trading. And so there's a lot of translating qualities from poker to trading, and it's the reason a lot of poker players eventually trade the stock market. AMPC is over 10 now. It's over 10. GameStop did not hold at 225, so we're still watching that. Still watching AMPC here, trying to break over 10 and hold. We got EYES, which is below the VWAP now as well, and then EARS is kind of rebounding some as well. INVO is sitting just over 5s. At 550s now, so we're watching all of this. We'll see what happens. What mode? What college, bro? Oh, nice, man. Nice stonk. Professional dealer. That's dope. I've always been terrible at cards, never had anyone teach me how to play either. I have no clue how to play any card game. Yeah, poker's different though, bro. Poker's a game of deception. You know, poker's a game of deception, so it's like a game of lying, basically. But poker is a profitable game if you can be good at it. You know, people make millions of dollars playing poker, and it's one of those games where if you can be good at it, your fortunes can change fast, and I think that's the endearing quality of poker. That's why a lot of people, you know, enjoy poker and play it, is because it's one of those games, just like the stock market, where you can use your brain to make money. You know, and so poker's dope, man. I love poker. My favorite game in the world for sure. SINT still sitting up there at 230s. So it's at 230s, 240s right now. We'll see what happens. We got about 13 minutes, guys, until the opening bell. The stream seems to be running today. Right, lying and catching lies. And, like, one thing I'm good at reading people. Like, that's one of my, like, if I'm good at something, it's reading people. Like, psychologically, I can read into situations pretty well. And so, poker's a game where you can use that to profit, you know. Hey, what's up, Sophia? I am good. How are you? JAGX has a catalyst. Yeah, I saw this one run yesterday for JAGX. I saw the catalyst. Jaguar Health, they said they signed a definitive agreement for $5 million non-dilutive financing transaction involving sale of the royalty rights related to future potential Crofel or COVID-related indication revenue stream. Says no royalty payment due for 36 months. So yeah, it's a $5 million financing transaction. So we can watch it. The float's a little bit too large for me, but I still might trade it. It just depends on if we get anything that looks good. Is GameStop popping back up? Yeah, GameStop's up. GameStop looks good, and it's certainly one that I'm going to be watching pretty closely today. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Yeah, Morris, click the live button next to the play button. You're probably behind on the stream. Yeah, guys, just to put it into perspective, click the live button right next to the play button to make sure you're live and updated with the stream, because I see some people responding to comments really late, and so that means they're probably behind on the stream, so I'm just trying to help them out. Hit that live button, guys. It'll bring you back to like the actual live part, because we're basically live. There's almost no delay on the stream. Why don't you like high float? It's not that I don't like high float. Hey, my man AM Strong. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you very much, dude. I'll get to that in just a second, bro. I got you. Yeah, it's not that I don't like high floats. It's that they have smaller ranges, and I ultimately have to use more shares. The momentum is not as significant in bigger float stocks. So like the reason people like low float stocks is because they have a huge range most of the time, right? Like tiny float stocks have a big range that you can attack. The momentum is more significant and influential, and like trading is each trader is more influential over low float stocks. With high float stocks, there's just not as much momentum to take advantage of. Shout out to you, man. Hun, thank you very Hun. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, brother, but I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you very much, dude. I'm gonna add that to the push-up count. Now to go back to my other question on, do you have a video on how to set up your scanners? Do you use any other than Benzinga? No, I mostly stick with Benzinga, and the scanners basically come with Benzinga. Like these type of scanners basically come with Benzinga. So like I can go to this and click this top here. I go to gainers and losers. Over the pre-market session, once the bell rings, I just click regular, so I can trade it that way. But I go to gainers and losers over the pre-market session, over the entire session, and then everything else is just maxed out to infinity. So it's gainers and losers in pre-market over the entire session. This one over here is gainers over pre-market over the last 5 minutes, and so instead of over the last session, the entire session, this side is just over the last 5 minutes, and so it's more recent. It's more recent movement. This bottom right one is the 15 minutes. So it's the same thing over the 15-minute time frame, over the last 15 minutes. So it's a little bit of a middle ground between the other two. And then this one right here is real time. So like this one is like real time what's moving. So eyes, Uber, GLSI. It shows you like real time what's actually popping up like right now. So eyes, we got Uber here. You know what I mean? Like Uber's gapping up some. You can see Uber's been ripping up over the last few minutes. So that's how I do the scanners. But all of these scanners are basically set up like this and really easy to use. And again, if you want to check out Benzinga, you can check out the description for that link if you want to help support us. I believe you get 10% off if you use my link. But yeah, I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. We got basically 1,200 people here. We got 300 likes. Let's run those numbers up. Hit that like button. And also, guys, take a second. Hit the subscribe button. I do this live for free every single day on YouTube. I'm not an expert. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. Maybe I suck at trading, and I'm sure some of you would agree. Regardless of any of that, though, we're just a community here. We're just a free resourcing community where we don't charge for any of our content. We don't claim to be experts. Yeah, we just got to do it all for free here. Of course, the channel makes money through affiliate links and stuff like that, and I'm honest about my bias there with some of the affiliate links I push. But yeah, hit that subscribe button. Let's get a movement going on in the chat. Let's pump that subscribe button up. Click the bell. If you turn on notifications by clicking the bell, you'll get an alert anytime we go live and drop a new video. Show support, guys. We got 7 minutes until the opening bell. 7 minutes. Let's do this. I know, NFA. I know, I'm just a horrible trader. We here for fun and money, yes sir. What's up, Jude? How you doing, brother? Where does the majority of your money come from? Because I know you code or something also. Yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch of income streams, bro, to be honest. Like, I make money from this YouTube channel, and this YouTube channel certainly makes money. I said it last time, and people are, I make money through a lot of different ways, bro. Like, I program stuff, freelance. I'm a real estate agent here in Texas. This channel certainly makes thousands of dollars a month, you know, to put it in perspective. And most YouTube channels that have over 50,000 subscribers, they're making good money most of the time. And so this channel is no exception, obviously. And, you know, I do push-ups, apparently, now, on the side. You know, I'm a push-upper, I guess, if you will. And, you know, I trade. I have a few Amazon businesses as well. I have merchant-fulfilled Amazon businesses that I run. So, yeah, I do a bunch of stuff. XCLA is spiking up. It's over 250s. We'll see what happens there. It's over 250s. Hey, what's up? Hello. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, thank you, Diego. Yeah, Roblox, go. Roblox IPO's coming out for sure, bro. Market's alright. I'm not super active as a real estate agent. Like, I have my license. But, like, I'm not super active as an agent. Alright, guys. GameStop. GameStop's sitting at 220s. We're watching it. AMPC still trying to hold over 10s. OGEN up to 140s. Oz under $20. Ears at 450. OPGN sitting at 330s, guys. We got SINT sitting at 220s right now, guys. The opening bell is in 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. Let's do this. Do you think push-ups is the same as gambling? Yes. I gamble with push-ups every day. I'm just a risky guy over here gambling away my life doing push-ups. IGC showing up. Not the best volume, though. We got NXTD trying to make moves as well. IDEX is ripping up some, too. How'd you handle that snow in Texas? Listen, bro, I can handle snow here. Like, I lived in Ontario, Canada for a year at a time. Like, I've been in the snow. You know, my stepdad is Canadian. My mom lives in Canada right now. So I was prepared for the snow. I know how to drive in the snow. Everybody else around here certainly was not, though. And so, yeah, I mean, luckily we had our friends Julie and Trong allowed us to go stay at their house, and they had power because we lost power for like a day. I even streamed when I was there. But yeah, we handled it all right. My man Diplo, I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man, for becoming a member. Thank you, brother. Push-up counts going up. Hi, bro. My computer has crashed. Which one you recommended for me? I mean, it depends, bro. I think it depends on how much you know about computers. If you know a lot about computers, build your own. You know, if you don't know a lot about computers, just find one that has a decent amount of memory and good computing power, you know. If you want multiple monitors, you need to make sure it's got a good enough graphics card and it has enough ports in the back to hold your monitors, you know. Alright, let's do this, guys. INVO sitting at 540s. ANPC still trying to battle 10. We got GameStop here pulling back to 220s. I think that's going to be an interesting level to watch. 220s for sure. It depends, man. Now you click the join button, Ali, if you want to become a member, bro. Alright, guys, we got 2 minutes. Alright, it depends on if you have a cash account. If you have a cash account, each trade's going to take 2 days for your funds to settle. If you have a margin account, you'll be instantly settled, but you'll only be able to day trade 3 times per week with a margin account. If you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You're not restricted at all with how many trades you take per week, but you do have to wait 2 days after each trade for those funds to settle back into your account. And so I have a cash account, so I have to wait 2 days for my funds to settle, but you know, I can day trade ultimately 50, 60 times a week with my cash account because there's no PDT rule. ETFM. Yeah, ETFM's interesting. I mean, it's not really my wheelhouse mode, but the daily chart looks good for sure. You know, when we're over some major levels. So the daily chart looks strong. We're ripping up now. I don't hate this bounce from those lows. But, yeah, the daily chart doesn't look terrible. All right, guys. We got 1 minute. Yeah, I don't hate that, Mo. But I appreciate the support, bro. We are breaking out a little bit in pre-market as well for ETFM. But, yeah, thank you, brother. All right, guys, less than a minute, team, less than a minute. Hey, John, you hit that extra hype button on your playlist today. Yep. Playlist is solid. I got some dope songs in the playlist, too. Like some new ones. Let me see if I can find them. These songs are pretty dope. All right, guys. Here's the bell. Good luck. All right, guys. Good luck, team. All right, there we go. There's the bell. Let's switch this over to regular market hour. See, now I'm switching it over to regular, guys. If you're asking about my scans, I'm gonna switch this over to regular here. Give them a little second to load, maybe. This 5 minute one a second. All right, guys, so GameStop's dropping initially at the opening bell, but again, a lot of the time these have been rebounding from those type of drops here. GameStop to 350 today. My man Mo, appreciate the love, brother. Hey, we'll see. I'm watching GameStop, certainly. All right, GameStop's down to 215s. Like I said, we break over 218s. I might be interested. We'll see. Alright, Eyes is dropping pretty big at the opening bell, guys. We got INVO that's actually spiking up here. So INVO is making moves. Alright, I'm looking at this one to see if we get like a pullback. OPGN dropping at the opening bell. INVO is starting to rip though, guys. Here's INVO with some pretty big moves here. INVO's up to 590s, guys. So this one's making a pretty big rip. GameStop's actually rebounding some here. So we are getting some rebounds on GameStop. Alright, so I just bought a little bit of GameStop here. And again, guys, I'm going to preface this trade with I am scalping this. Okay, I am not holding this long term. And if it turns the other way on me, I'm going to get out quick. Which is right now. Not risking through that, and you know, I'm not saying this is bearish, but I'm certainly gonna stop some of my risk and wait for this thing to settle down now. I took a little bit of a swing at it, but I'm also looking at Eyes here. Eyes is down, and maybe this will rebound. Once it gets over the VWAP, I'll probably stab at it again. But again, guys, I'm scalping these moves. Here's Eyes. Eyes is breaking highs up here. So I'm going to buy a little bit of Eyes just in case we get a big parabolic rip. Just 5 shares right now. We'll see what happens. All right, there's 1970s. Let's see if we can get back over 20. Eyes is breaking highs. We're going to take a little bit off there, just protect the trade. This can get over these levels. There's 70s. So we can get over 20. GameStop still down to 210s. Let's see if it holds at 210s there. That's what I really want to see. Here's Eyes. Breaking highs. No pun intended. Ooh, not breaking highs. Rejecting highs. I want to see Eyes hold here at 19. Alright, so we got to outbreak even for this. We're just stabbing at a few little things right now. And then we'll get involved a little bit later if we find some stuff that's good. sure half the chat's freaking out saying, "Oh, trash! You sold GameStop," you know. I'm scalping OPGN here. I just want to see if this thing holds over 350s really. I don't like that. I'll get one more chance to hold here. If not, I just gotta bail out of it. We're about break even. GameStop ripping, guys. GameStop ripping. There we go. All right, we're scalping out of OPGN here. Selling here at these highs. There's OPGN up to 260s. And we're gonna get out there. So again, I mean, this is the same type of trade I talked about, guys. This is the same thing I talked about, which is that this is what I'm gonna approach it. This is how I'm gonna approach it. Same exact trade I talked about. GameStop, I'm in one contract or one share again. All right, I like this red to green move with GameStop, and so we're going to be a little bit more loose with this now. GameStop is up. Yeah, I jumped back in it. Like I said, I'm not opposed to scalping this in and out. And if you guys think that scalping it is hurting it, you know, it's not. It's pretty insignificant. All right, there's my money back for it. There's 227s. And like I said, when we get high, the day breaks, they're just going to work much better. All right, we're out. We just scalped this and made our money back plus a little bit. So far, we're green on every symbol right now. And you know, we're not necessarily opposed to scalping this in and out again if it pulls back. Yeah. I'll buy one share of GameStop. I don't need to buy more than that with GameStop, to be honest. GameStop has got some of the biggest percentage moves. And yeah, we're not up bad. We're up about, you know, $11 in 6 minutes. I mean, hey, you know, green is green, and I'm a scalper. And so to put it in perspective, guys, if you're watching me and you're like, man, this guy's trading tiny. To put it into perspective, I scalp. So I take a bunch of trades, very active, and I take small positions. And so while each win might be $5 to $10, when you get into 10 to 15 of those per day, your wins add up. And my account's not a huge account anyway, so like those wins add up. INVO is halted. Yeah, see INVO. Crazy movement here. Crazy potential. On my scanner, I see like DRD and a few of these other ones popping up. What about EXPR? What is it doing today? So it's kind of doing the same thing as GameStop. I look at SURF here as well. SURF is kind of breaking highs, but yeah, so INVO will resume at 42. So at 9:42 is when this one should resume. GameStop's still sitting over 225s. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't have anything to prove to YouTube. Like, I'm not claiming to be an expert over here. Like, the channel's called Beginner Trading, and like, we're just a resource for traders. And so it's like, I'm not going to take a bunch of risks just to try to make the community happy. The reality is a lot of the people that are trading just huge sizing on YouTube, they're either not showing you their actual trades. They're just being like, yeah, I'm in this stock, or yeah, I'm out of this stock, and they're just showing you the chart, or they're using a paper account. You know what I mean? And so either way, I'd rather just be real about mine and not have that pressure or stress from it. INVO still ripping up. I'm curious to see where this one heads. GameStop's trying to hold over 220s. And so we're going to watch to see if it actually holds there. HGN, but yeah, I appreciate it, Mo. I see you talked about VIRX, brother. And VIRX is up, dude, so it's doing your thing, bro. So shout out to you. Yeah, VIRX is up. So we'll see if it continues. Needs some more liquidity, but doesn't look that bad. You're talking about HGN, Mo? Yeah, HGN's moving up too. So let's see what happens if it holds this level here at 1675. Now GameStop did hold at that 220 level. And if you guys remember, like, I don't know if any of you were here when I broke down the strategies I use. I don't know if you guys were here when I broke down the strategies I used, but if you see some of these strategies, like, they're very similar to the strategies I talked about. What did I say, guys? I look for a red to green, pull back to the VWAP, small bounce. That's what I look for every time. It works super well, you know, really, really well. Same thing I did with OPGN. So if you guys saw me break down the trading strategies I used, same exact thing with OPGN here. Here's OPGN. And same exact thing. Drop at the opening bell, reversal, pullback. I dip bought into this pullback, rode this spike up to 360 and got out. Same thing. I do it pretty consistently. XELE is showing up here too, and it did the same thing too. Here's the same exact thing I talked about. Drop at the opening bell, reversal, pullback. Buying these little pullbacks here. Very profitable strategy. It's too late for this one now. It's up there. And like, we'll see what happens. But that's the strategy that works really well, to be honest. Very consistent. ANTE is showing up on my scans here. We're still watching GameStop. ANTE is breaking highs. GameStop is still trying. It's still at 220s. I don't think it's done. It's still green on the day. I just want to see it hold over the VWAP. So we're watching GameStop to see if it can hold here. Hey, what's up, Try? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I see why ELL. Not enough volume for me really here. I see like WORX show up here. I'm still looking at GameStop, and GameStop doesn't look bad here, especially if it can hold over 220s. We might see it bounce at least up to 225s. Not 100% sure. I genuinely don't know where it's going to head, but like, I don't hate it. The pattern doesn't look bad. I mean, INVO should resume sometime soon, right? Yeah, so we should resume in 1 minute and 30 seconds to anywhere, but any time in the next minute and a half. VIRX did buy. Yeah, like I said, it looks oversold to me. It did this morning, but I don't know which way it's gonna head, Mo, but it doesn't look bad, brother. And I appreciate the support, dude. No PDT rule. What app? It's not that I have an app. It's I use TD Ameritrade. But yeah, VIRX certainly looks oversold. I appreciate the $5 though, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, basically, if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule, guys. So like, if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. I have a cash account, I don't have the PDT rule. I can trade as much as I want. XELA, guys, XELA is ripping up here. Now I'm looking at this. I don't hate this little pullback. I might buy like a small share size here of like 25 shares. Try to get early and then see if we can get a nice move here. GameStop did bounce up, and like I said, if it holds 220, where's it going? It's going to 225. That's exactly where it went. We're going to add another 50 shares here. Hey, my man Mo. VIRX. Yeah. I could see it. I mean, I don't know enough about the company, Mo, but like I said, it does look oversold to me. Wait, what am I holding right now? What was I just in? Oh, great. I forgot about the stock I was in. Let me see. This is XELA. Alright, so I do want to see a bounce here. And we're still alright. But I do want to see a bounce here. And if not, I got to bail out of it. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Mo. I appreciate the love, brother. 36, I can see it. You know. Alright, there's 67s. Okay. Nice. Taking half off there. Let's see if we get a high of the day break here for XELA. We caught the rip. We caught the pullback. There's 80s, beautiful rip. And we're going to sail out of that now. All right, so we caught that move. GameStop's doing a similar thing here. So far we've had 1 loss, 4 wins. 1 loss or 3 wins and 1 loss. So we're running at about 75% accuracy. We did hold at 220s for GameStop. And so we'll see what ultimately happens there. Yes, Plague. Yes, it does. Yes. Yes, it does. Stop spamming, bro. GameStop's still ripping. Yeah, XCLA, I just made my money with it. I got out, but I'm sure it's up more. But yeah, we caught the bounce that we wanted there. GameStop is still ripping up, guys, so we're watching GameStop for sure. Same thing with AMC. We've already traded AMC or GameStop once today. Here's the rip on AMC. All right, we'll buy the high here just because I think AMC breaking highs is going to cause a surge in momentum. And so, like, we're in AMC. Let's see if it rejects at 960 first, though. It did not reject. All right, XELA, guys, is up to $3. So look at XELA. Man, we're in AMC with the small share size. XELA ripped up big there. Wow. Alright, we're in AMC here, and if we get some pullbacks to the down to 950, I think I'll add a little bit to AMC. Maybe a little bit here. We're going to wait, but that's my plan right now at least. XELA made huge rips. Here's GameStop breaking highs too. GameStop getting ready to break highs again here. And again, these are ones that I'm okay with buying, these high of the day breaks. Like, I'm usually not a high of the day break trader, but like AMC and GameStop are a little bit different for me, to be honest here. All right, we just scalped out of AMC. We'll probably jump back in it if we get a pullback there, but another green trade in the books. I see CGA here. Man, crazy rips in AMC and GameStop. GameStop's up to the 230s, guys. This is an interesting spot. Okay, so if we start to break 238, that might get really interesting with GameStop here. Might get super interesting. Hey, thank you, Ian. So I'm looking for like a pullback to like 230s for GameStop to buy. I don't know if it's going to or not, but that's kind of what I'm watching here at least. GameStop getting ready here. I might buy 1 share right now just in case it starts to go early. I think it's at least going to test this pre-market high level, at least. All right, so here's a pullback we might be able to take. All right, so we're in with one share. We might add some more if we get a bigger pullback to like 230. Hey, thank you, Mo. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, I'll check it out, dude, for sure. All right, we're going to add 1 more. All right, so we're in with 2 shares of GameStop. Nothing crazy. But that extra share will allow us to scale out. I just want to see if we're going to test 238s. I think the momentum might come in, and if we do, we're going to scale out of it to protect the trade. All right, so we did get the pop at 230s. There we go. All right, we're going to sail 1 here just in case, just to protect the trade, and we're going to let the rest continue here. We're going to let this 1 share continue. I want to see it break this pre-market high up there. Luckily, I took that share off. We still can let it play out. I mean, it's going to... GameStop is one of those ones where I've noticed it moves a little bit differently than a lot of these other ones. For me, I just want to see it hold at 225. Alright, so we're about break even here. Not a good drop there. Definitely do not like that drop. Maybe it bounces right back, but I'm out of GameStop. That's just too risky for me. We're still up nicely on the day. Shout out to Mo, man. Mo, bro. You are helping me out today with these donations, brother. We got $108 in these donations, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. I I mean, we might jump back in GameStop. I'm not necessarily done with it. We're just kind of scalping it back and forth. SINT is starting to head back up, breaking over the VWAP here. You know? Yeah, paper hands. That's okay. I could be paper hands, bro. We'll be alright. SINT. Again, I'm a scalper, guys, so like I'm not investing or diamond handing GameStop. Hey, I got my wife in here. Love you too. AMC's kind of ripping up though. Here's AMC. So it did hold at 960. I should have stayed there. What's the deal with Mo? Mo's just a supporting friend. Let me see. Mo, ETFM. Yeah, I'll check that out, bro. Here's this portfolio, HGNVIRX. Hey, there's AMC still steady ripping, guys. AMC steady ripping up here. Still squeezing. Told you, FOMO, hey. FOMO will get all of us sometimes, brother. PLTR running up. Yeah. Diamond hands are doing good, bro. Listen, I'm happy with the diamond hands, man. You know. I'm watching AMC right now. Mo on fire, yeah. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. Dude, I don't even know what to do with these donations, bro. I appreciate the love, bro. We're up to 113 push-ups now. Crazy. ETFM. Yeah, I got you. Let me see. INVO halted. Yeah, ETFM looks good. Very strong moves today. And you called this one out earlier, bro, so good job. Shout out to Mo. He called that one out. And like I said, let's see what happens up to 25. But yeah, it looks good, bro. You called it out, so good job, Mo. Looks solid, brother. Still looking at AMC, though. Hold it. I should have bought that dip at 960 like I wanted to. Mara? Yeah. Mara's Bitcoin related, so like it's going to do what Bitcoin does mostly. So like Bitcoin's breaking highs, looking really, really strong. So like most of the time Mara and Riot are going to do what Bitcoin does. So like RIOT, MARA. Alright, so I'm actually scalping GameStop. I didn't want to really announce it because there's too much, everybody's too weird about it. So I'm back in GameStop and I made my money back from that last trade, as you can see here. AMC's still ripping up. I just want to see this break these pre-market highs. But yeah, I'm back in GameStop with a small share size. And like we basically made our money back on that. I just want to see it hit these pre-market highs up there at 238s. There we go, 232s. Got to get over 235 for GameStop, but we're in one share again. And like I said, we're scalping in and out of it. There's 232s. We'll let 230 be our risk. Just don't get mad at me if I sell at 230s, guys, because like I got to ultimately protect the trade and do what I need to do. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Keep it small. We made a little bit of money in that trade. I think it's still fine. I think it's probably going to hold over 225s. To be honest, though, AMC is kind of ripping better than GameStop is. There's 990s. AMC's about to break into the double digits, it looks like here, team. What? Yeah, sorry. I'm not able to catch back up on all the chat, guys, so... Market's a scam? Yeah, market's not a scam. You just gotta play off. You gotta play off. You gotta play off of probabilities in the market, and they're not always gonna work. Sometimes you're gonna do the right thing, and it's still gonna fail. Look at XELA, guys. This one's ripping up big. INVO's got a lot of people talking. This one's running up, making huge rips. It's at the 940s now, and it's halted again. It'll probably resume at 58, 958, but crazy momentum, honestly, today, guys. There's a lot of movement here. Yeah, here's INVO. Crazy momentum here, to be honest. This is crazy. What's the float of this? But yeah, thank you, Mo. Seriously though, Mo, I appreciate the support, brother. I genuinely do, bro. And I'll take a look at some of your stocks a little bit later. Here we got VIRX that Mo's talking about, and Mo's had some great call outs and picks at this point, to be honest. HGEN ripping up big, so Mo was right about that too. We got EVFM, I think was one. That one's ripping up too. So Mo's been right about almost all of these guys. Again, EVFM, VIRX, and HGEM, I believe, is what he was calling out and talking about. So, hey, nice, Mo. Appreciate the love, bro. Genuinely appreciate the support, dude. I certainly acknowledge that you're the man, and I appreciate the support, brother. We got SOL ripping up, guys, as well. Solar, I believe. OPGN is starting to reverse here and head back up. OPGN is starting to make some moves. Yeah, the float of ANPC is 1.37 million. I want to see what INVO's float is, because this is crazy. 8 million in the float for INVO. So it's not incredibly small, but it is small for sure. Not necessarily tact. I think that you can be long biased and short biased and be fine. Everybody has different preferences, and you know, especially in penny stocks. Like a lot of people can't short in penny stocks because, you know, there's not a lot of them are HTB, like XCLA for instance. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that makes sense. Tact, actually. Man, y'all stop. Y'all are mad that Mo's supporting somebody like me, bro. Don't say Mo has a crush on me. Like, that's disrespectful, bro. Like, Mo's just supportive because he respects what I'm doing here and he appreciates what I'm doing and he's trying to be helpful, man. Y'all don't shame the man for that. Mo's the realist over here. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all just mad I'm getting money and Mo... Y'all are mad Mo's got that type of money that where he doesn't care that much about it and, you know, he can do it like that. Y'all are just mad. You know? Alright, we got AMC here. Still watching this one. If we get a big pullback down to 970s, I'll watch that for sure. Yeah. Crushes are fun. What are y'all, 12 years old? Oh, here's a pullback in AMC. I'm gonna buy this pullback too. Right, I'm buying this pullback at AMC. I'm only in with 25 shares. Ooh, my ears are ringing, man. That's not good. My ears are ringing. That's weird. I'm getting like a ringing noise in my ear. Weird. So we're buying this pullback in AMC here. You know, we're going to keep it pretty tight, but I don't hate this pullback. My man Daniel, shout out to you, bro. Tesla popping? Hey, I'll check it out, brother. Thank you, man. Alright, so we got the pullback. I'm trying to be patient with AMC, but not loving it. I guess we could look at 960s, but I think ultimately AMC is going to be influenced by GameStop a ton, so getting a little bit of a squeeze down, but we should still be fine here. Alright, there's the 70s. Alright, so we're back up to the 970s here. We're about break even now. Okay. Let's get back over this. Now this 975, I don't want this to act as resistance. There we go. Ooh, that's a bad drop. Somebody just unloaded their position at that time. So people, I guess people took profits there. Watching the level 2, see what happens here. GameStop's still dropping. That's not good, and I'm just hoping that's not going to change the sentiment. If GameStop can hold over 220s, we're still fine. But, like, you know, GameStop's still dropping, and I know that's affecting the sentiment with, like, AMC, some at least. We'll see if GameStop can get back over 225. There we go. Yeah, Mo's awesome, bro. People hating are just mad they ain't got money like that. Alright, so we're about break even in this trade now. I'd really like to see a candle open up over this 75 level, to be honest here. I really want to see a candle open up over that. There we go. My bro. Montana, I got you, bro. Hold on. We got the quick drop. Oh, man, that drop hurt me. But we're still green, but, like, I'm not loving that drop, man. People like me, I guess, are taking profits into that. Under 975, we'll get out pretty close to break even here. Yeah, I'll look at those in just a second. We're trying here. It's just so swingy for AMC. GameStop's back over 225, which should be positive influencing here. Nice, 7. Yeah, I got you, Montana. Give me 1 second, brother. I got you. I'll check those out. I'm just trying to manage this AMC trade. See what's going to happen. I guess I'll let it chill. UAMY, I think you said, right? Yeah, UAMY looks good. Not the best volume and liquidity for me, but like it doesn't look terrible. It's a strong chart and it's maintaining an upward trend at the very least. So like I don't hate UAMY. Hey Mo, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Mo's donating so much to me. I have a hard time keeping track of all these donations, bro. You know what I mean? I don't even know what the push-up count should really be. But yeah, thank you, brother. Tesla popping? Let me see. Yeah, Tesla's ripping up. So EV's doing good. And I know you were talking about this one the other day, Daniel. So nice work, bro. Nice work, dude. Alright, so we're scalping out a little bit more of AMC just to protect the trade. We're holding like 15 shares left. Nothing too crazy. And we'll let these last 15 shares ride here. Where's the other guy in Montana that donated something to me? Here, let me find it. Why is it gone? It like disappeared. How much did Montana donate to me? Or not how much, but where is there it is, dude. What about UAMY and XPL? But yeah, Daniel, honestly, Tesla looks good. Strong trend. Later, like 30 minutes after the open, when stocks do this and they rebound late, it's usually a pretty strong move here. And really strong morning for Tesla as well. You know, very strong move. And we're over 600, so I really like that, Daniel. And so, yeah, it doesn't look bad at all for Tesla. Speaking, you know, of Tesla, somebody else mentioned UAMY. And so this one looks good. I need more volume for me, but the trend is nice. We're having a nice upward trend there. And so that doesn't look terrible, Montana. It certainly looks okay. XPL, not really my style. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is an OTC stock. I'm assuming it is OTC, so it's not really my wheelhouse. But even still, the VWAP, it's over that. Let's see if it actually breaks $1 here is really what I want to look at and see for XPL. But it's not terrible, just not really my style, brother. I appreciate the $5 though. Everybody that donated, my man Tact. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you very much, dude. Y'all running up the push-up count today, sir. You know, I appreciate the love, guys. I'm in AMC still with like 15 shares, pretty small. But a lot of green trades today, to be honest. We're gonna get out here and we'll come back to this later and see what else we can find. We're running pretty accurate today, though. We're running at least 80% right now. If you guys have been watching. Here's TRIT starting to rebound. So let's see if TRIT can hold this VWAP at 790s. Mare, yeah, Mare is ripping up. I'm assuming Bitcoin's pushing up though, so these are going to be influenced by Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is running up. It hit 55K today and rebounded a lot. GameStop is starting to head back up here too. We didn't get the spike in it, and as a scalper, I'm not going to hold these longer term, despite what the chat will yell at me. But, you know, we still might have some interesting moves. We're holding over 225, and so maybe we'll get some more dip buys that we can trade on GameStop, and it's something I'm certainly watching. So, yeah, so far today, guys, we've traded GameStop, we've traded AMC, we've traded OPGN, we've traded Eyes, break even, XCLA we've traded and made some money with that too. And so, yeah, we made some money today. We've been pretty green. And we're just kind of hanging out and waiting to see if we can find anything else. TRIT is sitting right around the VWAP. I want to see if it holds there. And GameStop's pulling back to 225. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen there. What happened with INVO? XCLA still ripping up. XCLA is probably the strongest looking stock this morning. It depends on INVO. INVO is so small, or is so rangy, that it's scary to trade. It's difficult to trade, to be honest. There's just a lot of craziness with INVO, unfortunately. It makes me scared to trade it, to be completely honest with you guys. It's a little sketchy stock, bro. XCLA breaking highs again here, guys. Again. Craziness. Up to 380s. So the only stock I've really lost on is GameStop today. Everything else I've made money. SINT, guys, is pushing up towards this pre-market high up here. So let's watch this pre-market high for SINT. It's starting to run. I see ears showing up here. What about eyes? So I see ears making a move ahead of eyes here. So ears is breaking over highs of the day up here at 470s. So we'll see if it actually holds there now for ears. Alright, so here's GameStop pulling back. XCLA is still up there. XCLA is still ripping up to $4. We'll see if it can break 4 now, but what a crazy run XCLA has had here. What a crazy, crazy run. Sorry, guys, I had to do something real quick. I'm seeing XELA reject at $4 here. I'm looking at GameStop. GameStop's up to 220s right now. 220s. My man Mo sent me something again. Let me catch back up with that, Mo. My bad, brother. Yeah, for sure. I don't know about FRSX, bro, but if I believe you there, and I won't mess with them, dude. So I got you, bro. All right, I'm still looking at GameStop here. Yeah, for sure. AMC. Yeah, it is trash day. My wife helped me with the trash today, though. So, yeah, she helped me out. I see Ears. Still trying. Ears is ripping up, guys, ahead of Eyes. Eyes isn't even ripping today, but Ears is making a big run up here, guys. I think it might be getting halted right now, though. I can't tell for sure, but it looks to be frozen, and it might be getting halted right now. We are halted on Ears, so I was right. So Ears just got halted, guys. So check out Ears here. Ears is halted, guys, and I wonder if Eyes is going to move in sympathy with Ears now. They're both medical device companies. Obviously, Ears deals with the ears and Eyes deals with the eyes, but I'm curious to see what happens there. Ears is halted now, though, guys, at 540s. 540s for Ears. XCLA broke over $4, and it's still sitting here, so we're watching XCLA 2. A lot of craziness right now, man. This is a pretty hype day so far. SINT making moves. Yeah, we hear you about XCLA. Just let's not try to pump stuff up, guys. So, like, you might like a stock, just mention it once. Don't say it over and over again, especially if it's clear that everybody saw the first one. All right, let's try not to pump. Try not to pump stuff up. You'll get banned if you keep doing it. After I ask you not to, you'll get banned, and I don't want to have to ban people. So just a heads up. Let's not pump stuff up. XCLA sitting at 420 right now. Everybody's favorite number, 420s. We'll see if it actually holds. SINT's trying to break these highs. AMC's rebounding here. GameStop is still sitting over 225s, which I think is a good sign. XCLA is up to over 4 now. It's halted. HALTED. If you guys can't understand me. Halted. The stock is halted. Yeah, INVO still trying. Alright, so we'll see if the INVO can hold at $9. Here's really what I want to see. No, I don't think I wasn't talking about you, Bryson. At least not from my understanding. It wasn't you, brother. You're good, dude. Don't stress it, man. It wasn't you. But yeah, just like I said, just heed the warning. If you were pumping, just heed the warning and understand. Like, you're good. Like, it happens. Like, a lot of times the pumps are actually trying to be helpful. So they're trying to tell me about something that I don't see. Just, you know, you could say it a few times. Just don't say it over like 5 times, and you'll probably be fine. You know. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so is Thinkorswim frozen to you guys? I'm frozen right now on Thinkorswim. Are you guys frozen? The heck? Frozen. Okay, yeah. Me too. Yeah, that was weird, to be honest. Well, no, it's not just my PC. We got a bunch of people saying they were frozen too, so it ain't just me. That's for sure. Well, it's not that people are buying ears because of eyes. It's that they're both in the same sector, Pete. So, like, they're both medical companies. They're both medical stocks. Medical device companies specifically. So they're in the same sector. And so those are sympathy moves, really, with ears and eyes. So, like, that's the difference. Is like, they're all sympathy moves, you know. XCLA still trying to break these highs. It's a tough. It's a really obvious trend for XCLA at this point. Like, you can see the trend here. You know, so like, we got a trend here for XCLA. We'll see if it actually maintains this trend or like what happens with it. And while we got a second, guys, if you want to help support the channel here, go check out Webull. If you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Webull has 0 commission stock and options trades, free paper trading on Webull, so you can paper trade for free. And I genuinely think it's a really dope platform for beginners to learn on. It's a great way to help support our channel, and you get free stocks and free paper trading. And so go check out Webull. You can also spin the wheel and potentially win, you know, more stocks and stuff like that. Like, I know I got Snapchat the other day as one of my free stocks. And so go check out Webull. Here's the link. My man, too fast. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. But yeah, here's the Webull link if you want to help support us. What's up, Mo? What's up, Mo? What's up, brother? Hey, my man, too fast. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, dude. Sorry, guys. I'm really trying to keep track of everything. There's a lot of craziness right now, to be honest, man. XCLA still going absolutely nuts here. Ears resumed and then just dumped down really, really fast. We'll see if it bounces at 5. I don't think it's the end of the world for ears yet, but like, we're gonna have to watch it and see what happens here. I'm still kind of skeptical of it. You know, we'll see if it holds at 5, and if it holds at 5, that's great. I think that's great news. What time is the SPY crash today? I don't know, bro. We'll see, man. Stream's running good today, guys. I'm happy with the stream and how it's running, at least. Yeah, I see AMC. GameStop hasn't really rebounded yet. GameStop's just kind of chilling there. I see AMC, though. AMC's pushing up to the 970s, 980s, so AMC's looking okay. GameStop's still sideways. It's still bullish, but sideways. Yeah, great movement, to be honest. A lot of craziness. SPY, yeah, SPY's ripping. You know, SPY's ripping. It's probably a good day to trade futures at the E-mini and stuff like that, too, based off of just the volatility alone. Let me see. But yeah, SPY's ripping nicely here. AMC still trying to head up. Ears back over 5. I don't hate this. I mean, if it holds over 5, that's good. You know. All right, we're scalping GameStop here. We're on 1 share now. I'm gonna see if we get that pre-market high push that we've been trying to get all day. We've already made about $7 or $8 from this trade alone because we were down already on GameStop. So let's see if we get that pre-market high test over 235s. So at the very least, we're gonna make money from this trade. But like I said, we're back in GameStop here, scalping these moves. Let's see if we can break this high at 230s. But AMC GameStop finally starting to rip, and we did get a push in GameStop finally here. There we go. This 236s. Let's see if we get that pre-market high break that everybody wants. Man, everybody is looking at 238 right now for GameStop. Let's see if we get it. There's 237s, 238s. There we go. Alright, so we just got out of that. We caught the move that we wanted, and maybe we'll buy some and add some back here. But not a bad day. You know, not a bad day. I'm loving this movement here, to be honest. I really am. The movement's very good, based off of, you know, historical, or the history of this past week. But yeah, we're green in everything, every symbol we've traded today, guys. We traded AMC, we're slightly up. We traded eyes, slightly break even, but we're still green. GameStop now, we're green in that one. OPGN, we're green in that one. XELA, we're green in that one. So we're green in everything again today. Yesterday, I didn't have any losing. Or I think I was green in every symbol yesterday, too. I don't know if I lost yesterday at all. But, like, very green day. Great movement in the market, to be honest. Mine does that too, Charles. Like I'm like, it's tracking my day trades too. So like my day trades, it still says I've traded how many times today, you know. And if we look at my screen here, let me show. It still says I have DT left. It says I have 0 day trades left, but that's insignificant. Like if you got a cash account, that doesn't matter. They just leave it up because, you know, programming or whatever it is. Yeah, Mike D, I got you, bro. Here, I'll send you a video I have, man. Here, just watch this video if you want to know more about penny stock trading with no PDT rule. I appreciate the donation, though, bro. Yeah, just watch that video. What's up, Mo? Alright, so GameStop breaking these highs again. So beautiful squeeze up there, up to the 240s. This is TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim J. So your GameStop's over the 240s, guys. Let's see where it goes. It's making big rips, big moves. INVO ripping up. AMC pulling back some. So, I mean, we're going to get some small pullbacks for GameStop and AMC. But, Ears is back over 5s. INVO is steady rising, too, here. Look at INVO, guys. This is a crazy rip here for this. All right, AMC still trying here. Same thing with GameStop. I mean, we got a little pullback in GameStop, but nothing too crazy here at this point. So I'm scalping out some futures contracts here. You can see I'm up 130, catching the SPY rip. See if I can get out this last little bit here. Oh, I shorted a contract accidentally. Man, that's gonna mess up my profit. We're gonna get out of that. Let me see how much that messed up my profit. I accidentally mismanaged my contract size. We're still up 140 bucks in futures, so that's good. So at least we still profited most of it. But yeah, guys, this is a platform called Top Step. Let me show you guys my P&L if we can. Yeah, so you can see my P&L here. Up 150 bucks on the day, 140 bucks after commissions. But yeah, you can see I'm buying market, sell market, buy bid, sell the ask. I'm changing my sizing here. This is futures trading, guys, and I'm using a platform called Top Step. And what Top Step does is it's a funded account program for futures. And so what it ultimately allows you to do is test to see if you can actually potentially get funded in the futures and the Forex market. You probably saw me trading. Man, my nose is itching. And so basically what you do with it is that they give you a demo account. The base one is 30K, and if you can turn that 30K demo account and make $2,000 in profit on that base 30K demo account, then they, while following the rest of their rules, you got to follow all their rules, conditions, hit their profit target without going over their max loss. And if you can do that, they fund you in the futures market that $30,000 as a professional proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. They're regulated in the US, and they paid out over $2 million last year in 2020. This year, I think they're almost up to $500,000 in payments and withdrawals to their profitable traders. Like, their profitable traders that are funded are withdrawing that much. So you know they're at least paying out their profitable traders. They're regulated in the US, and there's no PDT rule in the futures market. And so if you think you're a good enough futures trader to, you know, potentially get funded, check out Top Step. I used it. I'm not super knowledgeable in futures. Like, I know how to trade futures, and I got a few strategies that I think work, but I kind of use Top Step as a learning tool. Like, following the rules and understanding that taught me about risk management in futures and like what I had to do. And like, I think it's useful. They also do it in Forex as well, which is what you saw me trading earlier. You can get 20% off if you use my link. I am going to be biased in their favor, though, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so if you sign up through me, I do earn a commission. Same thing with Webull. I get free stocks if you sign up through me. So I am going to be biased in their favor, obviously. But if you want to help support your boy, you can check out the link and try to get funded in the futures market. Here's that link right there. Yeah, this is a crazy day, guys. Now that we had that commercial break, honestly, we got a crazy day right now. Honestly, crazy day. Look at INVO, man. INVO went over 12. It's pulling back now. I want to see if it holds at 1050 right here. Let's see if it holds at 1050. This is a crazy move. I think it's getting halted right now. Yep, halted. I thought it was. We are halted again. The rules aren't super unreasonable, though. Like, the rules aren't super tight. The rules with Top Step is, like, I'm in the 50K package on Top Step. Like, my profit target is 3K. I think my max total loss is around 2K. It might not be exactly 2K, but it's not a bad ratio. Like, I know the base package, the 30K package, your max total loss is 1,500 for 2K. And then your max daily loss is 500. And so the hardest thing to do is manage that daily max loss, but it's certainly manageable. A lot of traders just don't have risk management, and so they keep poking at it. And if they don't win, they keep trying. And like, that's really what happens to a lot of traders. But again, considering the amount of withdrawals they're processing per year, some traders are certainly getting funded and making money with Top Step as well. It's very self-evident based off of just the sheer amount of withdrawals they're processing per year. So are the terms difficult? Sure they are. But that's going to teach you how to be a better trader anyway, in my opinion, you know, in my humble opinion. GameStop's still sitting at 235s. Years, guys. did hold at 5, and it's steady ripping. What a crazy day, honestly, man. This is, the last 2 days have been great. Beautiful days. I've only had like 2 losses in 2 days out of like 20 trades. I don't know what my accuracy is like, but it's up there this week so far. Tissue hand comments, yeah. No, what happened with my nose is that, like, I have a deviated septum. Like, you could probably see it. Like, here, like, it's crooked a little bit. Like, my septum's crooked. And so I can't really breathe out of my nose that well. I'm a mouth breather, if you will. Like, I can smell, but I don't, my sense of smell is not great. And I should probably go get this fixed. But I started buying these things. They're called mute nose dilators. So what they do is they open up my nostrils at night so I can breathe through my nose at night. And so you basically have to stick this thing in your nose that like pumps up your nasal things, pumps up your nostrils so I can breathe better at night so I don't stop breathing, or basically because I've had like a mild sleep apnea from that. And so now that those things have been in my nose all night, they're kind of making it itch and acting weird. So, you know, that's really what's going on. Ears, yeah, ears is popping up, guys. I think we're about to get, no, we're not halted here. But yeah, ears over 6 is interesting. This movement is crazy, though. GameStop's pushing back up here. Here's GameStop. It's at 235s. What are those called? Those are called Mute. There's a few different brands of them, Cal. The ones I have were sold at Walgreens. They're called Mute, M-U-T-E. They're called Mute. They're called nasal dilators, D-I-L-A-T-O-R. And so the ones I have are called Mute, M-U-T-E, nasal dilators. They should sell them at Walgreens. They help for sure. They open up my nasal cavity so I can breathe at night. GameStop's pushing back up. It's at 230s. Yeah, GameStop's back up to the 237s, guys. Let's watch GameStop here. We got a lot of people that play League of Legends. Eric, Kyle both play League of Legends. I never got into League. I was a little bit more old school. I got into Halo back in the day, and I'm a solid Halo player, I think. Little Einsteins, Mo? Bro, listen, I got a 7-year-old, bro. Listen, I was all about that Lil Einstein life. You know, Lil Einstein gang-ish over here, bro. But I appreciate the $5, dude. Thank you, man. You don't have to donate to me, Mo. You can just talk to me in the chat, bro. I don't even know if you know how you can. You don't have to donate to talk to me, bro. You can just talk regularly in the chat, dude. But yeah, I'm all about that Lil Einstein life, bro. We can go really OG with it and go Kipper the dog. We can go Caillou, my man Caillou, you know. Blues Clues, yeah. Hey, go OG with it, you know. Baby Shark life, that's that new age stuff, bro. I'm talking about that OG, you know. All right, ears is up here. I'm gonna see if it bounces off of 560. Here's a 560 support level. Let's see if ears actually holds there or not. GameStop's at 236s. So GameStop is moving pretty nicely here. We're still looking at XELA, and XELA is just not even looking back. I mean, XELA has been one of the most consistently bullish stocks this morning for sure. Not really many big swings, but just consistently bullish. BYFC recently just got a new spike up there. It's at 260s now for BYFC. Hey, I don't know about a good stock to buy right now, bro. I don't give out stock picks, man. You can watch me trade, and that's cool, but like, I'm never gonna tell you to buy a stock or sell a stock. I'm just not. I'm not an investment professional or a stockbroker or anything like that. Like, we're just a resource and community, so you guys can watch me trade and see how I do it. But like, I'm not gonna tell you buy this stock now or sell this stock now. You know, I might say I like this stock or I dislike this stock, but like in the end, that shouldn't cause you to just randomly buy it. So we did bounce at 560s for years. We'll see what happens now. Yeah, I remember the Wiggles, bro. I remember the Wiggles. That was I remember them. My daughter used to like them when she was a kid. Hey, I got you, Chris. I'll check it out, bro. What's it called? What's the book called, man? Oh, Breathe. Who's the author? I used up Benzinga scanners to find most of these. Look at that bounce at 560. They got down to 554s. Maybe it was just a $half bounce here. Maybe this is really where the level is, I guess. But we did get that nice bounce there for ears, and it's still heading up. There's 590s for this one. James Nestor, I got you, bro. I'll check it out. I'll write that down. Yeah, Fraggle Rock was when I was a kid, Ken. Fraggle Rock, I remember a bunch of those, bro. I remember Fraggle Rock. I grew up with Nickelodeon, bro, so I had like Salute Your Shorts, the real OG Nickelodeon shows that most people probably have never heard of. My Brother and Me was like my favorite show. You know, they had Keenan and Kel. Was like one of my favorite shows. We had Rugrats. I was a big Rugrats fan. We got GameStop pushing up. GameStop at 240s, 241s. But yeah, I appreciate that. I'm going to check out that book, bro, for sure. GameStop at 241s, breaking highs again, guys. GameStop back up here. Still moving. Still running for GameStop. Still making crazy moves. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Show support for the team here. Show support for the channel. We're just a resource and community, guys. And so we're not experts. We don't claim to be. If you want a free resource and community that day trades live every day for free without claiming to be an expert or trying to sell you a course, hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. We'll see if GameStop can hold here now. Here's the pre-market high at 240 or at 238. So I just want to see GameStop hold over that, and I think it's bullish if it does. Yeah, I don't know why nobody remembers My Brother and Me. Everybody remembers Keenan and Kel, but like My Brother and Me was super dope, dude. I used to love that show as a kid. I like Keenan and Kel too, but I think My Brother and Me was before that when I was like a kid, you know. All right, so let's see if we hold at the pre-market high at 238 for GameStop. We're over and now. We're kind of having a little bit of a double top here. I just want to see if it holds. We got ears still moving up. It's up to 617s for ears. Here's 635. We're going to see if we actually hold above these levels and consistently maintain this trend. That's what we're watching for ears here. And honestly, I want to see it hold over 6 first. Yeah, Doug was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember Clarissa too. Hey Dude, I remember that. The Cowboy Show. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, I remember Harold and the Purple Crayon too. It was like a magical crayon that let him like draw and go into cartoons and stuff, or go into like different stuff. I remember that. Those are those OG shows. These youngsters don't know nothing about those shows. Ears. Let's see if it holds at 6. GameStop still moving up. It's at 240.80s, guys. Still moving up. Let's see if it holds there too. Yeah, I bet they did. Yeah, orange soda. Yeah, all that was good. Hey. Alright, GameStop. About to test highs again. Here it goes. Let's see if it breaks. Ears. Still trying at 6. GameStop still sitting at 242s here. Here's the high break. I think we're going to get the high break here. Yep, just broke highs. Got up to 242.44s. Let's see if we continue here. I think the next clear level that we got to watch, guys, looking at the daily chart, is going to be 250. This level right here, multiple confirmations from the previous run. A $half level, or a half $100 level. So we're going to see what happens. There's 242.90s, getting up to 243.60s now. 243s for GameStop. Steady moving up, steady ripping. Yeah, goo punch. Yeah, small town. I remember that. That was OG before Keenan and Kel, though. That was really what the inspiration for Keenan and Kel was. But yeah, GameStop heading up. Look, it's at 244s. It's at 244s. Bro, now everybody's just listing OG TV shows from Nickelodeon, bro. Everybody's just listing them now. I love it too. All right, let's see if we hold at 240 now. We broke over it. We'll see if GameStop holds here. Ears, guys, still holding over 6. We're watching that. Ears is still holding over 6. INVO is pulling back some. This one's just too risky. Like, INVO is way too risky for me at this point. I don't trust it at all. The swings are too crazy. There's no consistency here. It's up big and down big. There's potential to make money, but it's just too risky, unfortunately. OPGN's trying here. GameStop's at 240s now. Let's see if it holds. This is interesting. It's too up there for me to dip out. Hey, my man Ghost. Thank you, brother. Man, y'all are going to have my arms sore today, bro. I really should do another exercise besides push-ups since I did push-ups yesterday. I guess I could do yeah, I think LL Cool J is too too old for me, bro. I think it's too old for me. A little bit too old for me. I grew up in like early 90s. Early to mid 90s is usually where the shows, like, I can remember are. After anything before that is too early. Pull-ups are not going to cut it. I could do dips, and I could double the amount of push-ups, because dips are easier for me than push-ups for sure. And so I could do dips, get my tries a little bit more, you know. Here's ears pulling back some. Here's 580s. Yeah, but just to put it into perspective, guys, like, I could do push-ups again today. It's not good to work out the same muscle 2 days in a row. You know what I mean? So you're supposed to work out different muscle sets. At least give yourself a day of rest. You're usually supposed to give yourself a few days, really. So it depends. Here's SOL, guys. SOL, which I believe is solar, is ripping up pretty big here. And like, I'll do push-ups if people really want push-ups, but understand that I'm not going to get any gains from it. It's going to kind of cancel out my gains and make the gains slower at least. Here's GameStop. That's a lie? Whole core, yeah, I guess you can, we'll see. Let us know in the chat how you feel about it. Here's the ears. Didn't hold over 6. Hey, later, Dante. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you very much, dude. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, man. The rest period is proportional to muscle damage done. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not really lifting any heavier weights. Need a leg day, bro? You're probably right. My man Daniel, wait, what was I at? 150 now, right? There we go. NVAX, bro, I got you. GameStop's still trying at 240s. It's still trying. SCKT's popping up too. Riot, Bitcoin making moves, guys. Bitcoin's still sitting at 52K or 55K. SPY's still heading up pretty nicely, and it's been moving really solid too. So it's been a really bullish day in the SPY as well, which is going to influence a lot of these other ones. Yeah, that's probably right. Cat, thank you very much. Man, all the donations today, bro. Y'all are crazy. You're donating to the push-up fund, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. Shout out to you all. Some of these are going to be... I wouldn't be surprised if my wife in disguise starts sending me donations, trying to get me to do more push-ups. GameStop still trying to hold over that pre-market high, and I think the pre-market high is going to be one of the more influential levels for GameStop right now. It's sitting at 237s, so that's what we're watching here. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. Thank you very much, team. Thank you very much, Ghost. Thank you very much, Daniel, Ghost, Muhammad. Thank you, brother. Kat, appreciate the love, guys. Everybody else that donated money to me today, Montana, all you guys, appreciate the love. Really do. Thank you. Here's Ears. Ears is coming back down to the VWAP. I think the question... Whoa. I think the question is, does it hold at the VWAP now? What time is it in Texas? It's almost 10 o'clock. It's 9:40s. Mo is my wife in disguise. NAK? Well, yeah, with abs, you can do it every day, right? Because abs are different. Abs, you're burning fat, and you know what I mean? So it's different with abs. With building muscle, which is what I would, preferably what I would want to do, you got to give yourself some rest. At least if your muscles are torn. If they're not torn, you're just building your core up. Yeah, all right, so we're still looking at GameStop. I want to see it hold over this pre-market high. It's struggling to now. AMC, I want to see it hold over 975. Ears, again, I think the question with the ears is, does it bounce at the VWAP? And, like, if so, what happens there? Yeah, we got daylight savings time. You the GOAT, bro. Hey, thank you, Montana. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I don't know, Nate. I don't know if it holds above the VWAP, is it worth buying? I don't know. It's risky. It's risky, for sure. For ears, it could hold the VWAP. It might not. I'm a scalper, so like what it does long term, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just looking to see what it does short term, and sometimes I can profit off of quick momentum there. GameStop broke under that pre-market high. I mean, it's still bullish, and it's still in a bullish trend, and you can see the trend here. To remove all these big levels and just kind of look at this chart for what it is right now, you can see the trend here for GameStop. You know what I mean? Like, there's the trend. So that's what we're paying attention to right now. We'll see if it can actually hold that or not, but like that's the trend I'm watching. I'm mostly a VWAP purist, if you will. Like, I like trading the VWAP mostly. So I like the VWAP more than most other indicators, and I think a lot of new traders get involved with the market and they just kind of cloud their charting up, right? So like they cloud their chart up because they feel like they need, since they're a trader, they need to just put all this different stuff on their chart because it looks cool and it kind of feels good to look like you are some super specialist with all these different indicators up, and like you're a really smart guy with all these indicators up. The reality is, like, I like to keep my, like, that clouds up the chart. It makes it harder to read. A lot of the indicators are going to contradict each other, to where I like just looking at the trend using VWAP and trend lines and basic major support and resistance. And like even GameStop, like look where GameStop's bouncing. GameStop is bouncing within this trend that I just drew. It's doing the same thing we talked about, bouncing off of this bottom trend line area. So like you're going to have a lot better results just doing that as opposed to looking at anything else, in my opinion. A lot of it's just clouding the chart up. Like I'll use some moving averages for like crossovers because I think those can spark momentum sometimes. But like consistently on my chart, I just use VWAP mostly. That's it. VWAP and my own price action and support and resistance. Yeah, I see NVAX. It's not really my style, bro. NVAX is expensive for me. Sideways today. I like the 150 area to potentially hold as support. I don't think that looks bad, but it's just not really my style. Daily chart doesn't look horrible, but this is a pretty big pullback, and I'd want to see it hold over 150. But again, I'm not an investment professional, so I really don't know which way this one's heading. I don't know if Robinhood. I mean, you can sign up for TD Ameritrade. It's free and use their charting. You know, or I don't know. The chat might be able to help. Any free places where he could see a chart with the VWAP guys? Maybe TraderView, but I don't know. Yeah, I certainly will. Hello for sure. John, what made you switch over to penny stocks from larger caps? Originally, I was using a funded account program that doesn't accept U.S. clients anymore, and so I had to switch because, you know, to trade mid and high caps, like with a regular brokerage account, you're gonna need at least like 50K, you know, in my opinion, to do it in a reasonable way. And so, with that, I had traded penny stocks before, and the barrier of entry was just lower, you know, if I'm being honest, and so that kind of got me interested. And I also wanted to get involved with them anyway because I saw a lot of friends and buddies talking to them or trading them, and that made me interested and kind of started experimenting with them. And then my initial results were successful, so that kind of motivated me to continue. Alright, so GameStop did not hold this trend. It bounced a little bit. Now it's back down to the 220s. So we're watching that. SCKT Socket Mobile's ripping up, guys. Here's SCKT. It's starting to make some rips. Look at this. So yeah, here's the SCKT. I'm gonna see if it holds at 1050. That 1050 level looks pretty solid here for this. Big range for it too. USWS is showing up on the scans. You can see it starting to rip. CTHR trying. Ears did bounce at this VWAP level at 520, so that's not bad. INVO bounced at the VWAP too. XCLA finally getting a decent sized pullback here. We'll see what happens with this. This has been running consistently all day. Tom, because cash accounts have no PDT rule. There's no PDT rule with cash accounts. So if you specifically go long, there's no PDT rule restricting you with cash accounts. I can trade as much as I have the equity for. So if I have 10K and I'm trading a $2 stock, that's a lot of trades to get involved with. Even a $4 or $10 stock, buying 50, 100, 200 shares, that's a lot of trades per day. You know, I could trade 50 to 60 times a week. You know, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade, but you just use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, and then rinse and repeat that so you never run out of equity. You know, you can basically, if you got a 10K account, you can use 5K a day basically. If you've got a 3K account, you can use $1,500 a day, which is still at least a few trades per day. It's going to be much more than 3 per week, you know. And so that's how you do it. It's a cash account. It's surprising how many traders don't understand that, or don't know that you can day trade with no PDT rule with a cash account. It's surprising. Everybody thinks that the PDT rule applies to everything. It doesn't. It only applies to a cash account. So with a cash account, you could trade, you know, like I said, I probably trade 60 times a week because it's a cash account. There's no PDT rule. I probably traded 10 times today. Let me see. I've at least traded 5 times today, but I'm pretty sure I've traded at least 7 or 8 times today too. So yes, that's basically right. Hello. Yeah, look, even Nightbot posts about it. Yeah, I don't have any of AMC right now. I traded AMC a little bit with mixed results earlier, so yeah, we're not holding it right now. But I did trade it some earlier. Same thing with you know, the title says scalping GameStop, Oz, and AMC, and that's what we did today. You know, we scalped AMC, GameStop, you know, all these other ones. Ears still trying. XCLA still trying too. No, I don't hold a few days with each stock, Tom. I sell instantly. I sell my stocks within 30 seconds. I don't need to hold for a few days. I get in and out within 30 seconds or so. You know. And again, what you do is if it takes 2 days for my funds to settle after each trade I get involved with, then I just manage my equity to where I don't use all my equity in one day because it takes 2 days to settle. So like I take $5,000, I might trade 10 times with that $5,000, and then, you know, and those are day trades. I'm getting in and out within seconds, usually within at least a few minutes, most likely. I'm not holding anything overnight, and then the next day I have the other $5,000 in my account and I day trade with those, and then by the time the next day rolls around, since it takes 2 days to settle, the funds from the first day are settled back into my account. So then I got $5,000 I can trade with that day, $5,000 I can trade with the next day, and you just manage that. That's how you get around the PDT rule. If you're trading penny stocks specifically, if you're trading mid and high caps, you're not going to be able to do it because, you know, it takes too much equity per trade. But if you're trading penny stocks, it's doable, and it's what a lot of traders like me do. Hey, thank you, D. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Out of all the other stock tradings I've watched, you are the most honest and straightforward on everything. Keep up the hard work. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. It's like, I know a lot of YouTubers. I know you can make millions, like, selling courses, and, like, I know a lot of people go that route. Like, I get it too. Like, you make millions of dollars doing it. Like, if you could fool a bunch of new traders into spending money on unnecessary content, you know, make millions of dollars doing so. But I just don't want to be that type of person, man. I don't want that pressure. I don't care enough about it. Like, I live very comfortably off of this channel and all my other businesses, and so I don't need to do that, you know? Like, I don't want that pressure. You know what I mean? I'm proud of the channel we have here, and like we're just a resource and community. I don't want the pressure of being a guru. And again, most trading content, guys, is publicly available for free. You know, like, you don't need to buy a course most of the time. Now, you want a mentor, somebody that'll walk you through the pitfalls, fine. You know, that's fine, understandable. But like, spending thousands of dollars on a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have seen already, it's not going to get what you want it to be. You know, it's just somebody usually playing with your emotions, trying to get you to spend money by showing you that you can get rich quick. Most people, it's going to take years to be successful. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. It's not something where you're going to be able to just take a course, start day trading with $1,000 and then pay your bills next month with your trading profits. Most profitable professional traders, on average, say it takes about 2 years to really be successful. But if the people selling courses told you that, most people wouldn't want to buy a course, you know? Instead, they would probably learn for free or not do it at all. And so that's what I try to do here, is just be honest with people, because I can. I don't sell a course. I don't have to live up to that standard. I don't have to fool you guys with luxury things to try to, you know, sell you guys on a dream to spend your money on a course. I could just be real with you about it. And some people like that, and, you know, others who may have spent money on courses already, or that are, you know, obsessively loyal to other gurus, they probably don't like me saying this because, you know, confirmation bias. It's hard to hear. You know, it's easier to believe that they're going to get rich quick in the stock market by paying for this course, and unfortunately, it's just not like that. And sometimes they kind of shoot the messenger, if you will, because it's hard to hear. But it's the truth, and it's the reality behind trading. And listen, I've done good things and bad things in the YouTube community. Every trader has, I promise. But the last year, I've really tried to do things the right way. You know, I've tried to do things the right way. I've tried to tell people the truth, my reality of it, and like, try to be as honest as I can about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not using credit. That's too much pressure, bro. You know. XCLA, it's holding. It's holding. So we'll see what happens. Appreciate the support, guys. Genuinely do. It's something I try to teach people. Like, there's a lot of nonsense in the trading community. There really is. There's just a ton of nonsense. But yeah, there's some good traders out here too. Hey, thank you, G, the G. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. My fellow Texan here. I think I found my new home. You're real. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. I'm a Louisianian. I got to clarify that. Be honest, I'm a Louisianian. But I love Texas, too, you know. But, yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge originally. But I appreciate the support regardless, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. You know, and it's good to hear support, because a lot of traders don't want to hear what I just said. They just don't. A lot of people would rather live in like their dream world and think they're gonna get rich quick if they just pay for this guru's course, or if they're just super loyal to this guru, right? They think they're gonna get rich quick. And I'm not against all courses. Like, I'm not. If you're mentoring people and actually teaching people like things, that's fine. Right? Like, I get that. That's valuable. I think mentorship and coaching is more valuable than courses. And I don't do any of it. Like, I don't do any of it. I just think it's more valuable than coaching or than courses. But there's just a lot of pre-recorded, a lot of the gurus selling courses are so big, they don't have time to interact with their students. They're just sending them some pre-recorded course off the internet. And I'm going to tread lightly when I say this, but we are on the internet. You know, I'm not saying you could Google and find some of these courses that people are charging thousands of dollars for free on the internet, but we are on the internet. You know, I don't know how technologically savvy you guys are, but like, we are on the internet. I'm not saying you should do that, but I'm just saying, you know, this is the internet. You know what I mean? Here's XELA sitting over 4. We'll watch that, see what happens here. Hey, later, Rain. Have a good day, brother. Amanda said most gurus selling courses make their money from courses, not from doing what they claim to be. I was a coach for 2 years for an Amazon guru, biggest ripoff ever, had to leave. Yeah, and I'll tell you this, as somebody that actually runs an Amazon business, and I have for years, like legitimately ran an Amazon business, FBA, guys, is incredibly risky. I don't do FBA. I do merchant fulfilled, and my profit margins are great, you know. But even still, like, it's a tough business, and it takes work. You're gonna see a lot of Amazon FBA courses as well, and all that stuff. The margins for most FBA businesses are terrible, and the problem with FBA businesses is that products change so much, and so you might invest thousands and thousands of dollars into inventory to try to turn into your own personal brand of product, right? You might invest thousands of dollars for like a fidget spinner, as a good example, right? And then 6 months from now, nobody cares about fidget spinners. The gas stations are selling them, right? And so it's a very risky business. It's not, and I think people probably make more money from selling courses on Amazon FBA than they actually do from FBA. I sell used products as a merchant fulfilled business where I've built up an inventory over years and I have wholesalers and all that stuff. And so it's different. But Amazon FBA is incredibly risky because, again, you can go to a website like flippa.com, which sells online businesses. If you go to a website called like flippa.com, and you can see people selling their Amazon FBA businesses, and you can look at the margins for those businesses and see how bad the margins are and how risky they are. You know what I mean? You'll see, like, people try to sell businesses, you'll see their graph is just going down and down. And so, is it profitable to run an Amazon FBA business? Sure, but it's incredibly risky. Incredibly risky. Hey, nice, man. Hey, I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, and it feels good, man. It really feels good. Like I try to be as honest as I can with everybody here, and it feels good to not have that pressure of, like, being a guru. And I'm not against, like, listen, if your course comes with a funded account program, you know, and it's less than $1,000, like, those are understandable. You know what I mean? Like, I've traded a lot with those, and, like, those are cool. Like, funded account programs are dope most of the time, and I think they're good ways to not only learn trading, but also potentially get funded and make money with funded account programs if you can find one, and all that stuff. Obviously, I promote some of those, and those are okay. But, again, it's just the unrealistic expectations are the things that I disagree with in the trading community. You know, you got little 12-year-olds acting like they're just the greatest traders ever, you know what I mean? Like, just scamming people. And some people are gullible enough to do it and buy it and eat into it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, FBA stands for Fulfillment by Amazon. I'm merchant fulfilled, which means that, like, I don't have Amazon fulfill my sales, and I instead fulfill my sales myself, right, as a merchant fulfilled seller. So, like, I pack up my own products and ship my own products out and have, like, you know, a warehouse and all that stuff. So it's different. You know, it's different. It's not the same. And there are some other expenses, but Amazon takes a smaller cut of that as opposed to FBA, although it is more work on me. And again, it's used products. And so used products, you know, relatively safe investments. You know what I mean? Merchant fulfilled, you know, going on Alibaba and trying to pick the next hot product is going to be difficult, risky, and the margins are terrible. From somebody that's run Amazon businesses for years. Hey, nice sheets. Yeah, no worries, guys. Yeah, the fidget spinner collectors are back holding down. Yeah, I remember because like I bought my daughter a fidget spinner when they first came out, and bro, like I spent like $80 on this stupid fidget spinner that like we still have it, but I spent like $80. I went to like a store and spent like $80 on this little pink fidget spinner and this little fidget cube and like all this stuff, right? And then like 2 weeks later, I'm going to the gas station and they got the same thing for like $10. I'm sitting there like, well, this is what happens. You know, this is what happens. Learn from that, guys. Learn from that. That's a business lesson for sure, 100%. Learn from that. Like you want to pick stable products, not hyped products, but stable products that have been consistent for years, and you want to look into that and analyze that, and then you'll have an easier time. XCLA is back over the VWAP here. We're sitting over 4. I want to see if it holds there now. Yeah, never going to be green on that $80 fidget spinner. Yeah. Bro, could you briefly just tell us how the FBA works? Okay, so FBA means like you get your products, you send them to an Amazon warehouse, and then when you get a sale on your Amazon store, Amazon takes that product, packages it, and ships it out to your customer, right? So you don't have to do anything. You know, all you have to do is handle customer service with that person, right? But they're usually going to get the product slower. It's going to take longer to get the product from that, and it's going to be less customer service friendly, right? So, you know, reviews are what kill you in Amazon. But with Merchant Fulfilled, you do all of that. Like, you check to see when you have an order, you find the product, you pack it up, ship it out, print out the receipt, or print out the packing slip, ship it out to the person yourself, and handle everything. And so that's the difference. But, again, with FBA, Amazon takes a larger cut. So it's like, with Merchant Fulfilled, they take like 3%, or no, it's like 10%. 10 to 15% merchant fulfilled. With FBA, it's like 20-something%, I think, if I remember correctly. But I don't know. I haven't done FBA. Yeah, nose, Diamond Life. Hey, ripping up. Yeah, I love crawfish, bro. Dude, I love crawfish, man. It's still crawfish season. I gotta give me some crawfish. I didn't want to buy crawfish early in the season because then they're gonna be small. And so it's time for me to get some crawfish, really. But yeah, I love crawfish, bro. I don't know. It could be either one, really. Alright, XCLA is the one that looks the best right now. GameStop's still kind of sitting there. You know, maybe a broader trend now for GameStop here. Maybe that's the trend at this point. I can't tell. Maybe that. You know, looking at a trend. Yeah, crab is honestly my favorite seafood ever. Crab is delicious, bro. Crab's the best meat. Yeah, we talked about AMC. We talked about GameStop. You know, traded AMC a little bit. Traded GameStop a little bit. MKGI is showing up on my scans, but nothing too crazy for this one, to be honest. Nah, lobster's overhyped, bro. Lobster's alright. It's not that good. Like, crab is 100 times better than lobster, bro. Lobster's just overhyped and expensive. It doesn't need to be. It's not that good, you know? Like, I get it. It's like a luxury. It's like stereotypical, but crab's where it's at, bro. XCLA still hyping up, still running up here. It's at 420. Everybody's favorite number sitting up here. We're going to see what happens with it. What business do you think accept trading for beginners? What do you mean, Dolden? I don't understand what you mean by that, brother. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I'm low-key hungry now, too, to be honest. I might go get some crawfish after this, at least. Maybe some crab. Boiled crab legs are like the GOAT seafood. Like, especially like a Cajun seasoned boiled crab legs. Those are the GOAT right there. Alright, we got ATHE spiking up here. ATHE. Alright, ears heading up. Ears is back up here. What about eyes? Eyes just tanked on the day. Eyes didn't even do anything, man. But ears is back over the VWAP. So ears and XELA are really the ones I'm mostly watching here right now. Ears and XELA are about it. GOAT means greatest of all time. It's a slang expression to just mean it's the best. Yeah, GOAT. If I say something's the GOAT seafood, it means it's the greatest of all time seafood. It's the best. Live crawfish, $14 a pound, bro. Bro, Texas does not have the best boils, bro. Listen, I've lived in Texas all my life, bro. Or not, wrong. I've lived in Louisiana all my life until the last 10 years, bro. My family does crawfish boils every Easter, bro. I'm going to one, later this month. Texas is a hit or miss. Some Texans places will like boil the crawfish and they'll throw the seasoning on after. They'll throw they'll just throw random like seasoning on after they boil it. They won't even boil it in with the seasoning. You know what I mean? They'll throw Tony Chachere's or something like that on there afterwards, and they'll just sell it for like $8 a pound, bro. Texas crawfish is not where it's at. Louisiana crawfish is the only right way to do it. They got some good crawfish out here from Louisiana people, but like most of the time those people are from Louisiana and they move here and then they start a crawfish business here. But a lot of Texas crawfish is not good. $7 a pound ain't that bad. I saw it for $4.99 a pound somewhere the other day. I think it was on Facebook. Alright. Yeah, for sure. Louisiana's got the GOAT crawfish. Obviously. VIVO, MDLX, GameStop still sitting here. Still maintaining somewhat of a trend for GameStop. Yeah, I love Tony Chachere's, just not poured on my crawfish afterwards, bro. You gotta have a real crawfish boil if you're gonna sell crawfish. It's gotta be boiled with the crawfish. Yeah, Texas brisket, on the other hand, is good. Rudy's, go to Rudy's, man. Rudy's got some fire brisket. IPDN's kind of spiking up here. Sorry if I'm talking about other stuff, guys. I just don't see too much else. The SPY is really bullish today, so it's a really green day in the market, I guess, after the stimulus over the weekend. Everything else is kind of, we got some movers here. So we got like XELA moving, and we have ears that is kind of battling the VWAP, and that's kind of it right now. I'm not seeing anything else that looks too great. Yeah, I don't know about whether you should hold GameStop, man. I really don't know. I'm watching GameStop. I'm watching AMC. You know what I mean? I don't know if you should hold it or not, to be honest, dude. All right, guys. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and close down our push-up count. And we're going to start hitting these push-ups. All right? I guess I'll do push-ups today. I'm not really sore today, but I guess we'll do push-ups again. Let's get this done. I might do some sets of 20 just to keep it easy. I might do like a set of 30 or 40 at first, and then do sets of 20. Whoa, too low. That should be good. All right. All right, guys. So we're gonna get this first rep of push-ups in. We got 100 and how many is this? 165. We got to do today. 165. So push-up count is done. If you donate to me, I'm not doing more push-ups. We're closing the push-up count done for today. All right, let me get these push-ups done here, team. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right. All right, that's 40. All right, there's 40. So we got 125 left. All right. Hey, thank you, small town. I appreciate it, bro. I'm trying over here. I'm trying. I'm getting better at them, you know. XLEA is at 412. And like I said, guys, y'all want to help support the channel. If you get mad about the push-ups, we got some people that get mad. The reality is, guys, I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't charge for any of my content at all. And so the push-up thing is just a way to make donations fun. So like if you want to donate, see me suffer doing push-ups over here, I will oblige all of you. So that's what the push-up thing is. We don't sell courses or anything like that. And so if you want to have some fun and donate and see me do push-ups, you know, that's okay. And so appreciate the love, guys. And other ways to help support us, if you want to check it out, is Webull. You get free stocks. Check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get some free stocks. Yeah, I mean, I made $5 here. I made $8 here. I made $3 here. I made $8 or $9 here. You know, it adds up. Made $150 in futures. Like, it adds up. Yeah, it is getting easier, certainly, early. What? Real? What are you saying, Real? I don't understand what you're saying, bro. Why did you bought that cough, though? What? I don't understand. XCLA still down to 380s. I basically taught myself how to scalp. I didn't use anybody else. Will AMC and GameStop go up? I don't know, bro. I don't know. They could. They might not. I don't know. I've been trading for about 3 years. 3-4 years. Off and on. I'm gonna have to remove the sub bar because we're gonna get a bunch of subs all at once. Hey. Later, guys. Yeah, sorry, bro. Nothing against you, Zach, but we're not gonna promote other channels here. I gotta vet them first if we're gonna push them. And sorry, bro. I don't know. We'll see about cruise ships. Yeah, it's all love though, Zach. I'm not mad at you or anything. Just yeah. Hey, thank you, Zeeks. I appreciate it, bro. Nah, you're good, Zach. Yeah, like I said, bro. No, you're good, dude. I just gotta be careful with that because, like I said, a lot of other people will be like, hey, like it'll be secretly their own content, and they're just trying to find ways to promote their own content here, and so I might be a little overly strict on pushing other channels just because I can't vet them, and I would rather vet them first. But you're good, bro. I'm not mad at you or anything. Yeah, not mad just yet. Yeah, about CCL. Yeah, cruise ships, I mean, I could see them go both ways. I mean, the reality is, the daily chart looks strong, and I think as COVID gets better, people are going to be more willing to go on cruise, but I don't know when that's going to be. I think cruise are a risky time for COVID, so it's like, it's different. But I do like the daily chart, and I think the sentiment longer term is fine and looks strong for CCCL. Yeah, I'm furious, Austin. You know it, bro. You know it, man. Hey, nice Superfly. Hey, we can have a paper hands club over here, bro. Alright. Alright, let's get these other rounds in. Wait, we got 125 left, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright, so we got 100 left. We got 100 left. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button as well. You see all these subs? You don't want to miss it. Hit that subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. Everybody does it. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it if you hit the subscribe button. We do this live every day for free right here on YouTube. So show your support. Click the bell. Support the channel, guys. You know you want to. XELA is still kind of trending here. You can see the VWAP. There's 375s. It's from Epidemic Sounds. About the music, it's from Epidemic Sounds. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here for XELA. That's what I'm watching. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take for cruises to really recover. The daily charts don't look bad for like these. Here's CCL. Airlines are kind of with cruise, I think. Kind of like a head and shoulders. I could kind of see that. But we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, guys, like I said, you want to help support me, go check out Webull. You can also go check out Top Step. And again, if you want to get funded in futures or Forex, and there's no PDT rule in futures and Forex, check out Top Step. Funded account program. They fund traders once they prove they're profitable with demo accounts. And so if you think you can get funded, they're regulated in the US. They paid out millions in 2020 to their profitable traders. So you know they're at least paying out their profitable traders in their withdrawals, and they funded thousands. I am biased in both of these favor, but again, if you want to help support the channel, we don't sell courses here, we don't sell services or anything like that. And so if you want to help support us, these affiliate links are really the way to do it. And so check those out if you want. And I appreciate the support regardless. Hey, nice, Howard. Hey, congrats, brother. Hey. Smash the ravishing like button. Hey. Yeah, INVO is sketchy to me. I can't trade this one. It's too weird. It's too weird, bro. It's too sketchy. XELA doesn't look bad. So, like, this one's not terrible. All right, guys, so we got 100 push-ups left. I'm gonna do 4 more sets of 25 and then be done. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right. 75 left. 75 left. Tesla, hey, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, Tesla's ripping up. Looks really strong today, honestly. And look, like I said, this downward trend, I think, is broken now. This is good for the trend because it was in a downward trend, and now we're actually spiking back up, which is good for Tesla. So yeah, really strong day for EV too. But it looks good, man. All right, we got 75 left. I'm gonna finish these last 100 quick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, we got 50 left. We got 50 left to go. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, feeling the burn. I'm all right. I'm actually getting better at it. Like, if they're getting easier on me. I'll put it that way. Like, the push-ups are getting easier, realistically. All right, so the SPY is now dropping. Tesla's still looking up pretty strong. What did SCKT end up doing? GameStop's still in this little trend here. So, like, if we extend this to the right, let's see if this trend continues. Let's watch that, see if that trend continues for GameStop. I mean, do I do alerts here? I mean, I talk about what's moving. I don't tell people to buy or sell, though. That's not... Alerts are usually a conflict of interest, and it's not going to really do anything. Like, if you think you could just copy somebody else and make money from somebody else's picks, you know, you're probably new. And a lot of the time, they're just taking advantage of you. Not always, but a lot of the time. Yeah, I need that pull-up bar. Yeah, for sure. All right, like I said, we're gonna finish these last few quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I'm getting a little sore. I can't lie. Alright, we just got 25 more to go. Yeah, 100%. It's better to just learn how to trade than take picks from anybody. Got to control your breathing a little bit. Lower your heart rate some. But yeah, we got ATHE. I see XELA still holding the VWAP. It's sitting at 390. That's not terrible. We got ears pop it up. We got A and PC pop it up. Combined, I made a few hundred. Penny stocks, I made like 30 something. Mid and high caps, or futures, I made like 150, I think. And then in donations, I made about 160. So hey, good day, you know. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and finish these last 25 and then I'm just going to close the stream down. So hit that like button. Listen, if you haven't already, subscribe. We saved the push-ups for the very end. If you want to donate to me, I'll do push-ups. But the reality is we're just a resource and community for traders. So we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. Maybe I suck. And again, I'm sure some people here believe that and that's okay because we're just a resource and community for traders. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I just want to be a resource for traders to get together, brainstorm ideas. All that good stuff, all for free. I don't charge for any of my content. And so hit that like button, guys, and really hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Good luck in the markets, guys. I'm going to go finish these last 25 push-ups, and then we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Here's the last 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright guys, good luck. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, team. Appreciate the love and support, guys. I really do. Shout out to my man Mohammed for all the donations today, brother. I appreciate the love, dude. I really do. Good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, protect your account. Have risk management. Hit that like button. And we'll see you guys next time. Good luck.